The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llena. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
Okay, we're here. We are back. Day number 6 here in Gran Canaria for the Windsurfing World Cup. We've already smashed out the men's single. We've already smashed out the women's single. We've done 3 days of racing, and now we are still going strong. We have got the youth juniors coming up today. There's a lot of heats. There's a lot of different categories. We won't be having the live scoring because of the way the format is. It doesn't align with the men and the women's single elimination. But we have all the heats online, and we'll be trying to bring you scores as they come through. It won't be as seamless as the other stuff, but we have wind. We definitely have wind. The waves are very small, but so are the kids. So, you know, we've got to give it a go. And I think it's just good to get the kids out there competing and get them used to, you know, windsurfing competition, because a lot of the top guys, I mean, Marino Gill, who finished second in the main event, came through this system. You know what I mean? So when you see that, and it wasn't that long ago, he was in these heats, you know, winning them, but not always winning them. And he's now come through to be, you know, one of the best in the world. So it's really impressive stuff. Mark Paré, another one, in the top 4 right now. And he came through this system. So this system with the juniors and the youths going in the smaller conditions is really proved to pay off in the future and inspire those young kids to come through. So yeah, let me know where you're watching from, where you're tuning in. And we're going to go through the heats, like I said, as we go. Anton Payne is tuning in over in Australia, mate. How we doing over there on the West Coast? We got small POZO, but it's windy. I think maybe 3.7s, maybe even smaller for some of the small kids. I mean, definitely smaller for some of the small kids, because I was thinking 4.0 maybe a little bit ago when I was out there. Oh, we can have a bit of drone action. Looks like Tobias Bjorner there. So let me just understand exactly what we're doing. Like I said, it won't be as clear for me. We've got first up will be boys under 15s. So boys under 15s, that's where we're at. And boys under 15s is Bjorn Olsen, Emil Nielsen, and Mark Merkel. So Hungarian and 2 Danish riders in this one. Bam. So it looks like we're going to have the drone, which seems very exciting. We got, is it Jane tuning in from Scotland? Oh no, tuning in from Germany. Hey? Miguel tuning in from Scotland. That doesn't make sense. Surely Miguel's in Spain. Angus in Scotland. Got the Netherlands tuned in. Sound like I just heard a red flag, so we could have 2 minutes until the start. Dane 36. Denmark 36. Is he in this first heat? No. We've got Denmark 808. Is that Eric Thiem's old number? 808, maybe it is. And then we've got Denmark 105, and then Hungary 353. There we go, that's POZO. So, do we... Red flag. Looks a bit light on this inside bit, to be honest. So, let's see. He looks a bit bigger than 15, but you never know. These Danish riders, they're all massive. I have to say, I lined up next to them the other day. I'm not the biggest, 174 tall, and they are like, well, they're just massive. Like a whole head above me. Here we go, first up, what we got? Bam. Looks like we got duotone. This looks like one of the riders for sure. What's he got? He's got a H on that number though. It could be the Hungary. Yeah, Hungary. That's our Hungarian rider. That's who it is. That is Mark Merkel on the duotone by the looks of it. And then on Bruno, the Severn, you know, windsurfing is one of the Danish riders. 105, so that'll be Emil on that Severn. So they're the two of the riders. And maybe on that other Severn, the red one out the back, that will be Bjorn Olsen. Maybe that's just a free rider heading out. I could be wrong, but it doesn't look like a junior to me. But, you know, the other junior is Danish, so you never know. But Bjorn's just below. It's not this rider. Not this one. Pretty sure it's not that guy. There we go. These are the riders here on your screens. Bam. First up, putting the fins out. And if anyone was to join me in this commentary booth, any pro riders out there, you don't have to join me for long. Couple of heats. You know, have a chat about the young up-and-coming talent we have on the screen. Talk us through some moves. Maybe some stories in the less action moments. It would be appreciated. It's going to be a long day here. I did hear there's 9 hours of junior competition in terms of there's so many different heats, reportage rounds. Lovely forward there. That was nice on the Severn. I think that might have been a meal. We got Mark Merkel heading down the bunker on the right-hand side on that duotone. And the thing is, you know, a lot of these riders I have not seen sail before, or if I have, you know, it's hard to put a face to the name or a name to the sailor. So you don't know what moves they're going to do. They could really surprise us. Looks like he's on a custom board there. I might have to use the YouTube comment. So if you are friends with any of these riders, any extra information would be definitely appreciated. Miguel Barbosa is Portuguese living in Scotland. There you go. Barbosa. Got Nikos from Greece tuning in. What's the tide at the moment? It's low tide pushing up. So we should get a little bit of waves. Got Venezuela tuning in with Jose. Mr. Paul Van Bellen. Anton is eating Toblerone. I'm not sure what that means. Is that a euphemism? There we go. The wind has, I feel like the wind has dropped as soon as we started. I really do. It was cranking before. It was absolutely cranking. Small waves, but cranking. This guy's not in the heat. This guy's not in the heat. I don't think he is. I think it's these guys and the duotone. They're the guys that are in the heat. There we go. 8-0. Yeah, let's stay on these guys because when they turn around, we're going to see some jump runs. So we've got a 3.75 forward so far. We saw that from Denmark 808. This is Denmark 105. Little frontside hit. Oh, just caught it a little bit, but managed to redirect. A little backside snapper. Yeah, so Bjorn Olsen with a 3.75 forward. That's pretty tasty. Hungary. I mean, there's not many waves in Hungary. I wonder where he sails. Maybe, I was going to say Lake Balaton. Oh, hello. Oh, lucky. He just goes down on the landing. That was almost like a little tabletop forward there. This guy's not in the heat. It's the 3 guys you had before were perfect. Not in the heat. Not. No. There we go. He's in the heat. Little rocket. Keep your eye on him. Let's stay on him. He's got a little wave coming up. We might see some action on the outside. Here we go. He's lining it up. Forward loop. Bosh. Lovely style. Tell you what. He's got really good technique. He's obviously been watching windsurfing TV. Yeah, that was a decent forward. Really clean, good technique. I think that's going to score well. On the outside, we got Mark Merkel. Doesn't look like he's going to get anything. On the inside, though, maybe we can get some action here. Keep your eye on him. Oh, didn't fancy it. I keep on that other cam. It was actually much better lined up, the other one. We were going to see some action. There's no point in filming them coming in on the outside because they're not going to get a wave. Maybe on the inside, or if they're running out, they're going to do a jump. So there we go. All three riders are now coming in. So keep your eye on the left-hand side of the screen. He's more likely to ride a wave than anyone else. You just have to pick up a little nug because there's not much on offer. They're really scratching around here, but like I said, with the conditions and forecasts we've got, this could be the best we're going to get. So it's got to be pushed through a little bit. I'm still waiting for the score to come through. From maybe it was Bjorn again, but like I say, I'll give confirmation of that when we do. It's maybe the wind's going a little bit north. When it does go north here, it does shut down a little bit. And the wind has kind of been windier in the mornings. This is Bjorn Olsen from Denmark. Could be leading this heat so far. It's a 12-minute heat. I think 2 jumps, 1 wave ride. This is always the tricky thing with competition, is equipment choice. It is the one thing that stresses you out, makes you pull your hair out, which is why I'm got no hair left after all those years of competition. It's one of the most stressful things. So, you know, you have all these guys with lots of gear all piled up, rigged. But weirdly, it does make it less stressful because you kind of got everything ready to go. But it's an expensive game then. So, you know, this level and the wind of changing, it's really hard mentally as well to come in and change for your gear because you think you're going to waste a lot of time. The problem is when you wait out there and you think, oh, I'll be all right, the wind will pick back up. If it doesn't, it can do this. But the wind does look like it's kind of shutting down now. Maybe it's gone too north. But it was, I'm just getting confirmation, but it... So I'm pretty sure this is the original drone pilot. Now, we've had to switch around due to a few issues. But, oh, look at a wave on the inside. He's had a bit of a solid heat. Really difficult. But Bjorn Olsen, for me, seems to be the man who's been putting in the moves. Again, not easy conditions here. Let's keep our eye on YouTube. Let's see what... Oh, there's plenty of comments coming in. Rich says he wants to join, but it's a long way. There we go. Oh, forward loop from Mark. Solid. A little bit wet on the inside, but not much wind. They know / chance saloon. Time's running out. You got to put it down. Might not be the best ramp. Bam! That guy's got a sick forward on him. Got a bit of whip. In fact, that might have been... No, that's the other. That was... Oh, so this could be close. I'll wait for my update on the roads. What's he gone for? Oh, big old forward from Bjorn there. He's going off. So Bjorn and Emil both had decent forwards. Bjorn, a big stomper at the end. Mark as well on that inside, on the duotone. Decent level. Yeah, we got Emil with a 3-point forward. That was the first Severn we saw with a 3-point forward. We had Bjorn with a 2.5 tabletop. I think we'll wait for that last forward to come in. It was pretty big. Six points coming in from Bjorn Olsen. So by my reckoning, he's going to win this heat. He's had a stormer. This is a good wave ride from Emil. Oh, just goes down on the top turn. Unfortunately, just in case you are not aware, this is the under 15s category. Is it 15 and under, or is it under 15? So you've got to be 14 and under. Pretty sure you've got to be 14 and under. So you can imagine these kids Less than 15 years old. That's impressive, I got to say. 6 point, throwing down 6 point forwards in these type of conditions, difficult. Oh, he's got a wave down here. We're going to get a jump on the other rider. Not going to see it, but there it is. Oh, went for the table. So Emil trying to put out the table, just gets a bit of a donkey. Oh, a little bit more tweakage there from Bjorn. So these two obviously sailed together, having a bit of a battle. Olsen, Nielsen. Good Danish names there. So, I think we'll be getting towards the end of this heat. I mean, they're giving him some good long heats. I remember when the juniors used to get 8 minutes. They've now got a full 12-minute heat. The 2-minute transition. So, that's good. Get the money's worth. Mark Merkel, what's he got for us? Last Chance Saloon. He's spotted something. It's shallow down there. Be careful. Oh! Here we go on that inside. Bosch. Not a bad turn that from Bjorn. Emil. Oh, he just couldn't get the release there. Had to eject. Oh, no. Jeez, get to it quickly. When you're that young, there's no way you're getting free gear. So, you know, it's very shallow down there. He's been unlucky. He's going to be on the slippery stuff. Oh, there he is. Going to have to... Oh, gold. The parents are watching going, oh, my life. This is going to cost us a couple of quid. Oh, he's upset. I can imagine. This is his best gear on the rocks. Okay, we're going to have a little recap of this heat. There was some pretty tasty stuff. That was obviously not in the heat, but there we go. Look at that thing. Bam. Just a little wet on the landing. Judges will probably knock a few points off. Emil on the inside, though. Oh, just it's so hard when it's so small. You've got to ride so close to the beach. But this was Bjorn. I don't think we've got his forward from before. His forward was insane. But you can see how shallow it is. I think Emil's kit's going to be on the rocks now. Solid turn, though. Oh, look, it's right in. Oh, that's not a good position to be in. You can see him. There's no one going to save him or what? Come on. Get someone, get the Crocs on. Run down there. At least the waves are not smashing it around. It shouldn't be damaged in there, but you've got to be careful of the urchins. There are a few. I'm sure a few of you out there have been to Pozo, ended up on the bunker. It's like equivalent to Who Keeper Rocks, just a bit less damaging. More ego than anything else. We got Scar Action Sports saying the youngsters are ripping. Kudos for the kids. They are ripping. So this is under 15s category, so you can imagine it's there's a long way to come. And as I said, Marino Gill, that's where he started in these categories. I think I've seen him on the under 15, under 13s maybe. He was super young. Remember Ricardo helping him out on stuff. But we're going straight into the next one. Here we go. We've got a little simmer throwing round the forward. Well, it looks like they got one of the Japanese rippers in this. This fella is a absolute... I think he might have even been in the main event, was he? Sugi. Yeah, this is Sugi's brother. He is, he's pretty crazy. He takes after his brother. And we've also got Javier. Escribano. Escribano, what's he got for us? He's actually the son of Pick, who's the head judge. He's not the head judge in this juniors competition, but for the men and the women's fleet. Emilio is running the show here. Also got Yannick. This is Yannick on the simmer. I think he's just been put on the simmer team. Good to see the young kids going for it. 3-point forward from Sugi. Ryomi. Javi on the outside. Needs a bit more power. Yeah, we have to stay right down the bottom end. These guys are not in the heat, I'm pretty sure. There's only 3 guys in this heat, and they're right down the bottom. There we go. This is Sugi. Oh, just unlucky on the back loop. But you can see the level. It's pretty high. There we go. Oh, Yannick. Bam. Getting some height on that forward. Just couldn't quite get the sail out, but good bit of height from Yannick. Again, under 15s category this. I can't believe we've got more of the Sugi family. It's going to be very interesting. Japanese are coming on thick and fast. There is more and more coming every year. And obviously they're inspiring other young rippers over in Japan. And then POZO, you know, it's the opposite season, I think, for them. So it really makes sense. It's like winter training, I guess. So really cool to see the Japanese contingent coming over. And he's got to be hotly tipped, you would think, for making the final and maybe bringing it home. But he's got a Gobish in the next heat who's going to be not easy. We've seen Peter Gobish before. Yannick's a little bit under on that little wave ride there. What's he on, a 3-1 maybe on the simmer? So there is a bit of breeze. Here we go, Sugi. And Sugi Jr. Mini Sugi. Oh, tabletop from Javi up that top end. This is intense heat. Good to get them out on the water for sure. Like I say, not as... Obviously, they would love a few more waves around. I'm sure they would, no matter how old you are. A few little kickers. But that's what we've got, a few little kickers. Good for jumping. Not so easy for wave riding right now. Matty Clare saying, can't someone help him? Well, it's character building stuff, Matty. You got to get off the bunker. That's what my dad would have said. It's character building. You get yourself off that bunker. I'm sure they're going to help him carry his gear back, although looking in the background, they're not. He's walking back on his own. Oh, harsh. Where's all the Danish, like, senior riders? You'd think they'd be supporting the young crew. Come on. Here we go. Sugi trying to line something up. He's even got the, you know, the sort of hand off. Oh, no waves. That's what you get this off the top pros. See, it's easy. Just copy it. Frost. Oh, whoa! That's a nasty one. The old one-footed tabletop. That basically comes about by never practicing a tabletop, and then you're in a competition. You think, oh God, I got to bust out the tabletop. I've done that before. The 1 foot out, that back foot, it can go very horribly wrong. So he was actually got away with that. Yeah, the drone in the sky today is actually not our slalom drone guy. This is a different drone guy, local drone guy. So, yeah, but we do have visuals. There we go. Bam! Yannick with a nice little frontside turn on the inside. Little backside slap. Go on. Always motivating to see the young kids going. He's ripping it up. Getting that board moving. And Sugi on the inside. Obviously, we've got 3 riders in this. Oh, nice frontside turn from Sugi. Pumping his way onto the front. You have to pull out before the beach. So we've got Sugi at the moment. We've got Javi on your screens now. On the Goya. And we got Yannick on the Simmer. Here we go. Javi's... Oh, I thought he spotted something then. Thought he was going to launch. I think it was Emil on the rocks. I don't think it was Bjorn, but I could be wrong. Here we go. What we got? Sugi looks like he's lining something up. He looks a big fella, Sugi, doesn't he? Compared to Yannick. I'm not sure the age difference. In fact, maybe I've got it on my sheet. No, I don't have the ages. Javi on the inside. Keeping the speed. Nice. Nice little transition there. And getting some spray. That's what the judges like. Bit of drive off that top. Nice. So the first rider will go into the next round. And the second place will go into a reportage round. Here we go. Sugi on the inside. Looking for a little wave to ride. Javi coming out. Javi's probably looking for a jump here on that orange Simmer as Sugi rides the orange Goya. And Yannick. Oh, Bosch. Oh, just couldn't quite hold the power off the top as Sugi slashes and rips on the inside. Bum. Oh, back loop. Oh, just couldn't hold the power. Couldn't hold the power. So just confirmation of the results from before. It was Bjorn Olsen that advances to the next heat. Denmark 808. And Denmark 105 goes into the reportage round. It's pretty close in this heat. Actually, we had some good waves from Javi. 3.8 forward for his third jump as well. So looking pretty good for Javi at the moment. So Sugi, he needs to land that back loop. And as I say that, Bosch, he literally heard me. What a nice backy there. Really clean. That could put him into the lead. Javi's probably seen that. Here he goes. He needs a backy. He needs a backy. Oh, he doesn't get the backy. 5 point forward from Javi before that. But how much will that back loop be? Technically harder move, really clean. We'll wait for the scores to come through. But that might edge him. It will all depend on the waves. It's 2 jumps, 1 wave, 12-minute heat. 7.75. Best jump of the heat from Sugi. Oh, front side hit from Sugi. He's coming back strong in this heat. Said he's definitely one to watch. When your brother's Takuma Sugi, who's been cutting it up on the World Tour for a few years now, the younger brother's going to be there. Yannick just finishing a jump, you can see, on his way out. He's from Cadiz way. Javi from down Tarifa. And then obviously Sugi from over in Japan. I don't know specifics, I'll be honest, on the spots. There we go. Sugi. What's he looking at? There's nothing on offer. Javi needs a ramp now. Has he spotted something? He has spotted something. Here we go. Lining up. Bam. Table forward. Just gets a little bit wet on the landing. Solid heat, this one. Under 15s. Just remember that. 14 and younger. There isn't a younger age category as far as I know. Or is there? Let me have a look. I think that's the youngest. Oh, forward on the way in from Sugi. So I'm sure, you know, not all of these kids are 14 years old. There's going to be a few younger ones. And there we go. That's the end of the heat. So they tot up the scores. Some powerful waves, actually. Look at that. Bam. You know, even with not much wave there, really good style from Javi. That's the way we're looking at the beach. A little bit of a recap. Oh, that was that first crashed one. Ooh. Bam. Awesome to see. Awesome to see some jumps being thrown down. Oh, a table from Javi. Could come down to waves. We saw that good wave actually from I think Bjorn Olsen's got some repairs to do. I'm just seeing him walk into the tent with his dad. And looks like the repairs are being made as we're looking at this recap. So he obviously did hit a rock. Wow, that was the back loop. That was pretty sweet. Bam. Bam. Yeah. I'm just saying, Takuma told me that his brother's got big kahunas. He told me that on a video. He said he got big balls, my brother. I was like, okay. Not sure there's too much information. I thought we might get banned off YouTube for that, but he's obviously talking in the not literal sense. Or maybe he is, I don't know, but I think he means in the craziness department. Okay, so we've got the next heat coming up. Looks like we've got our first rider heading out. Alvaro, maybe, is this? Yeah, Alvaro on the Goya. We've got Dennis in this. Now, Dennis is a real nipper. You wait till you see Dennis. He definitely is not 14 or 13. He's younger than that. Oh, no, not Dennis. It's the other one I was thinking of. Sorry, there's three of them. There's three brothers. Dennis is going for it. Go on, Dennis. Nice wave on that. I mean, look at his style. Oh, on the rock. So we got Dennis Kolb against Alvaro Barotel. And then Peter Gobish is going to be on the duotone. So there's Peter Gobish. Keep your eye on Peter Gobish on the green sail. He has got some jumps. I'm no doubt he's just done a jump. I heard the crowd as we're on board with Alvaro. Getting a bit stuck on the top of that before he gets to the beach. So Peter Gobish on that green duotone. So just waiting for the winner of the last heat. Oh, just bogs it there from Dennis. So Peter Gobish from Germany. He's probably a good shout to make the final. He's got a little wave here. Oh, and a forward in the back from Dennis. Good forward from Dennis. Oh, what a wave, though, from Gobish. Although just goes off the back in the end. Oh, there's that usual heat tabletop that they never practice. You shove it in the old donkey. Come on, I want to see everyone practicing tabletops from now on. Bring the tabletop back. Although it is a bit of a board snapper, the good old tabletop. Gobish with a 3.8 forward. We didn't see that before, but that's just coming in from the judges. Nice wave for Alvaro. Going front side. Oh, just couldn't get round. It was lining up pretty nice. So Sugi wins the heat. It's official. So Sugi won the heat before. Oh, little table, little donkey. I need some sound effects. Like, need a board with some sound effects. Yeah, maybe I could use that for the men's wave heat. Just like certain ones. Whoa! Nice back loop. Just record myself like a loop pedal, like Ed Sheeran. Here we go. Gobi. Ooh, he was thinking about it, wasn't he? Thought, oh, have I got enough here? Yeah, maybe this one. Go on. He's going to throw this, surely. No, air tack. Air tack. He went for that in the air. Fair play. And Javier goes into the reportage round. So unfortunately for Yannick, he doesn't go through. But Javi into second place and first place for Sugi straight into the final. So how it works is the first place rider goes into the final, second place goes into a reportage round. And unfortunately, if you were third, you don't go through. That was a nice turn from Dennis. It just drops off the back. You can see the wind's a little bit in and out. Alvaro, looking for a little nugget. Come on, Alvaro. Peter Gobish on the inside. Bam. Bam. Alvaro, a little bit of height, a little bit of air time. Oh, is that a back loop? Oh, it doesn't make it though. Peter Gobish. So Alvaro, E29 on the Goya setup. Like I say, I'm using the YouTube comments, so if you've got any information on these young rippers, let me know. If you are just joining us, we are on with youth and juniors today. Boom! Did you see that from Dennis? Bash. Right in the face of the other fellas. So Dennis throwing it down. Fair bit of whip on that forward. Okay, Peter Gobish looking to step things up. He's already had a 3.8 forward, Peter Gobish. Here he goes. He's got some. Oh, he didn't fancy it. He's spotted something else. There's a bit of swell here. He's picked a good jump run. Or it looks like it from the drone anyway. Here we go. Oh, he wanted that table but couldn't get it. Like I said, say it for the women as well. You need 2 jumps in a wave competition and no one practices the tabletop. And that was a nice high forward from Alvaro. Doesn't quite get the landing. Dennis. What's he got for us? Dennis the Menace. I'm not sure he is a menace. He's probably a very nice kid. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. So I'm just looking at the replay of that forward. That's one pretty big. So Peter Gobish, maybe. He's got to find his jumping 2 jumps. That's the difficulty. 2 jumps. So you could get a forward loop. And you've got to find that tabletop or the back loop and just going down on that wave ride. We've got Alvaro heading in. I don't know if we can have the timer on the screen, guys. That would be useful. Is it possible? Get the timer. Nice turn from Alvaro there. Just keeping the flow going. Bum. So, Dennis on the simmer. What's he got for us? He's already had a pretty rad forward. Is rad a word now? They probably don't use that, the kids. Radical. Cosmic. Ooh. What's the old school words that no one ever uses anymore? Gnarly, dude. Gnarly. Here we go. Peter Gobish trying to find something, but doesn't find it. Whoa, Alvaro trying to get that table there. I think we need to do a tabletop training camp. Anyone who thinks about doing competition, we do tabletop training camp one day. You got to do a bit of yoga. That would help. Oh, Peter Gobish, bosh. There we go. That's the biggest turn we've seen of the heat so far. He's going to be happy with that. He's going to back it up with a little one on the inside. Oh, he's got a second little nug here. Just pulls it round. Doesn't have much wind. Makes it count. Got a few scores coming through, and I'll give you a bit of an update. So Gobish already had a 3.7 point wave. He's got 3.8 forward. Gobish wants that backy, maybe. Looking. Hunting. 6 point wave for that last wave. There we go. 6 points for that last wave from Gobish. That's going to give him a massive advantage. Oh, that's a nice wave from Alvaro, but too close to the beach. Had to pull out, otherwise his parents are going to be behind the fins. Oh, lovely from Dennis, but doesn't quite get back into the wave. Again, didn't want to end up on the rocks. So Dennis has got a 4.5 point forward for that little well, that forward we saw before with the aggressive landing. It's good points. Oh, he needed that wave, though, if he's going to challenge Gobish. I mean, that's a big point on the wave for Gobish, 6 points. You got to find that smack. Here we go, Alvaro. He's looking for something. He's going down the bunker. He's going Marino Gill style, full chat. Alvaro, can he find a little nugget? He's got something. Bosh! Oh, just a little bit wet on the sail, but good height. Oh, radical forward from Peter Gobish as he just sailed the win. Oh, and he's straight into a backy. Boom! Doesn't quite make it. What's going on the inside? Where's Dennis? Where's the other guy? Because he's going to be looking for a jump. Oh, I just saw the splash. I don't think... Oh, that's the recap. Looks like it's the end of the heat by the sounds of it. Well, Gobish might have done enough in those last seconds with that 6-point wave to seal the deal. I mean, it was pretty close for second between Dennis and Alvaro. Let's wait and see. I mean, that 4.5 forward from Dennis might have given him the edge. Alvaro had some good waves. Saw Dennis have some good smacks. But I think it's this man that will take the win. He obviously went down on that one, but got that forward near the end. Oh, I'm not. That's not going to count. I don't care if you're junior. You're not allowed to count that. We'll have to get you doing some stretching. Actually, Francisco Goya is here. I always remember watching a video of him practicing tabletops on a bar, which I thought was quite interesting. So we'll wait for the results to come through. I'm just going to refresh this Google Doc so far. Although it doesn't seem to be updating. Oh yeah, it does. So far we've got Bjorn. It actually doesn't look like a final. It looks like a kind of round to split up into the final. So Bjorn and Sugi. And Emil and Javier. Or Javi is in that reportage round, and then we're waiting for the results from the next one. Ooh. This, to me, looks like the ladies, the girls. So I'm pretty sure we got Sol Dietrich in this one. This is the under-17s girls. Sol is only 13 years old, remember. We've also got Schilling. Lislotti, Schilling. Bam! No, he's not in the heat. Sorry, that's too big. This is Sol, 13 years old. Under 17s girls. Here we go. Sol. We know what she's got. Stall forward. Oh, it just explodes on the landing. Got a bright future ahead of her. E247. This is Lislotti Schilling. New name for me, so that's good news to, you know. Actually on duotone and Angulo, it says. And then we've got Anna Julia. Anna Julia is the other rider. E19. Picajulia. I know I butcher names. There's another forward from Sol. She is quite radical. At 13 years old, what she's doing is pretty incredible. I haven't got the ages, actually, of the other riders, so I just remember that. So it is official. Gobish wins the other heat. And going into the reportage round is, drum roll, It is Alvaro Baratel. So unfortunately for Dennis, he had a good showing there. He was a bit unlucky there. Doesn't make it through to the reportage round. Out in the first round. Oh, that's harsh as a youth. You only get one heat. But that's where you got to learn your craft. Come back stronger, like Rocky. There we go. So we're now on the under 17 girls heat. Sol Dietrich, B5. And this on your screen now is Lizlotti Schilling from Spain. Schilling. Not sure that's that Spanish, but obviously living in Spain. So far we got Sol with a 3.3 point forward. Leading the way. Oh, Sol. Flow. Speed, power, flow, as I say in WSL. We've got Steen saying, WINDSURF TV, can you do a topic on old school tabletops? Indeed, the kids don't train this. I agree. I'm already planning it. I'm already in my head right now. I can already see the video. We need to bring the tabletop back. You can't have these donkey kicks happening. These kids are so flexible. They could do ninja kicks. But you got to put the work in. You can't just stick out a leg in a competition. You know, you might be kids. We're going to give it to you straight. Come on. Bomb. Little table. Saw the bottom there, the board. I mean, when you get to my age, you've got an excuse for not getting that board round. But when you're young, you can bend right round that mast. This is, like I say, under 17s. We've got Sol Dietrich at the moment, 13 years old, leading the way, I would say. We got Pigajalia on the duotone. We've got duotone Goya, Fanatic Goya. It's got a bit of it. This is Sol, plenty of speed. Obviously, living a lot here in Pozo. Bam! Also in the main event, put a good show. And she also went to Fiji Cloud Break, which was really impressive because there was some gnarly waves over there. At 13 years old, to be over in Cloud Break on some like mast and a half bombers. You got bigger balls than me. I think I'll be a bit scared. Oh no, I was unlucky. Unlucky as you come round. There we go, both girls heading out. There's a 12-minute heat, 2 jumps. Oh, we're going to see a boost here. Boom, there's a table. That's better. That was way more table. A bowl of soup off that thing. Yeah, it sounds like we're going to get some more Belgians coming through. Belgium contingent's pretty strong, I have to say, for a little country with a tiny coastline. Here we go, Sol Dietrich. Bum. It's got really good technique. Always keeps the board moving. Nice flow, good push. Again, hard to wave ride at the moment when the waves are kind of breaking on the stones. But the kids are definitely doing their thing. great to see this type of event. I mean, we needed it. When the Moreno started up this again, the junior side, it made a big difference. As I said before, if you have just tuned in, I'm just going to repeat myself. But Marino Gill came through this. Marc Paré came through this type of format. And now both of them sitting in the top 4 here in Pozo and have scalped some massive names. You know, they are on the top with Brasinho and Ricardo Campello. Now we've got Marino Gill and Marc Paré. I mean, that's pretty impressive. Marino's still only 20 years old. And, you know, he's challenging and could easily have won that final. You know, that was literally so close, it could have gone either way. So this is where it starts. I'm sure we're going to be seeing Sol Dietrich, you know, pushing away up into that women's fleet. 13 years old, already sailing like she is. And you never know. Some kids get like these spurts where the 1 year they're all right, they're showing a bit of promise, and next year they're just absolutely tearing it up. So, you know, events like these can really motivate the kids when they actually go away from the event, because they're here at the event seeing what's going on, and you just feel that energy. They want to come back the next year and be better and prove themselves, or to see their friends that they've made, or they meet other kids from around the world and maybe they go and visit them, or, you know, live in good spots. So it can be, it's a massive thing, I reckon. I mean, what I would really like to see is live scoring for the juniors and youths. Nice forward loop there from Sol. That would make life way easier for here on the live stream. I know it's difficult because it's different formats and we don't know how many people we're going to get, and I know it's all a funky one, but you would kind of think there must be a way around it. Because I feel we know we're going to have youth and juniors every year. We're going to have these weird events, and there must be a way to do it. I'm not a very technical person, so I'm literally just saying what I would like to see. I don't know how possible it is, but everything's possible. Oh, just going down on that turn. So 4-point tabletop, 4-point wave ride. She's clearly in the lead. We've had 2.5-point donkey kick from E19, which is Picagila. Like I say, I butcher names. We know that. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to stop apologizing because I do it all the time. But, yeah, she has definitely been on fire so far, Sol. The pro men and pro women today, next announcement is in an hour. They were hoping maybe conditions were going to get good enough, but at the moment, it's not looking likely. Oh, I mean, she's getting plenty of practice. So, oh, in the background, keep your eye on the right-hand side. Oh, didn't see what happened there, but looked like she was lining up. Oh, she's in the water. Looked like she was lining up for a jump. So 1:10 local time. And we are in with the juniors. This is the under-17s girls. It's pretty lonely in the live booth. Come on, someone join me. Let's have a chat about these up-and-coming talent that we've got on the water. Liz Lottie here on a 3-2. Oh, just heard the hooter. That could be it. So I'm pretty sure we've got, there's going to be 3 rounds of this in the under-17s girls, and I think we're going to see a victory for Sol in the first one. And then maybe Picagila. maybe with second place, but we'll have to wait for the judges. That was some decent height on that one. It exploded on the landing. But not backing down at all. Bam, 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 bam. So good to see the young kids just flying around in the sky. Ridge, if it's possible with the pros, then it also is possible with the kids to see the live score. Technique is already there. Yeah. Again, I'm not a programmer, so I guess it all depends on how it's been set up. It's obviously possible, but it probably needs recoding to all, because I think in the men's, sorry, we're talking about live scoring now, the men's and women's is all linked into the draws. And the way the draws work are different in the kids because they have like a dingle system, because it's like a repetized round. There's 3 in this, 1 go through to the final one. I mean, everything is possible for sure. I guess it depends on the money or the programmer. Here we go. On to the bigger girls now. Who have we got in this first one? This looks like Lisa Vermeister. She was in the main event as well, from Guadeloupe. France 293. I mean, you see her videos online, that, you know, Guadeloupe looks like the place that you have their dream holiday to. And they live there. Obviously, Antoine Martin as well, Kamiju Ban. I grew up in, no disrespect if my parents are listening, but, you know, Shrewsbury, 2 hours from the sea. And you see these videos of these Caribbean islands. You're like, oh, my God. Well, maybe you try a little bit harder when you come from the middle of England. You're very, you know, you don't get upset by conditions. I see some people, oh, look at this rubbish. I definitely don't have that. Although I am living in Portugal now, so times have changed. But back in the day, when I was a kid, it was an hour and a half to the lake. And we went out, whether there was ice on the shore or not, let alone waves. So these guys have got it living the dream right now. A little table on the Goya for Maria Morales. This is the under-20s girls. So we've also got Lucia Trevino in this. Whoa! Feel flat landed on that table. There we go. Lisa Vermeister just trying to find her flow as Maria Morales goes backside. Clue first wave ride. She has used that to good, but that's happened a few times actually, but it's a really good move. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Like, if you are normal sailor out there and you go sailing a bit of onshore, have a go at that, you know, changing the sail so you're a bit more clue first and do a clue first top turn. You can sometimes stop that happening, which is what we saw with Trevino there. It really does help you bring the power and not get back-winded. A little bit more tricky when you come off the top, but actually the approach is good. Lisa Vermeister, Bosch. You see solid landing there with the spray coming up. Trevino, all she got, Lucia. She actually did really well in the main competition. I think she ended up finishing 5th. So she would be one of the seeds here. But we know Maria Morales has got some moves on her. We know Lisa Vermeister. Sometimes it can be your draw or how you sail in that one heat. So head to head could be a different outcome. Here we go, Maria Morales. She's looking for a ramp. She might have got something here, a little forward ramp. Yeah, had to force it, but lovely style. Very sideways rotation. She's going to be happy with that. Something in the bag. In the bag, my son. Vermeister with a 3.5 forward so far and 2.5 on the waves. Morales with a 3-point tabletop, which is pretty decent. We got the results from the last round. It was Sol Dietrich winning. Picagila in 2nd place. So Schilling was in 3rd. Picaya. I've just been told how you say it. Picaya. That sounds better than how I was saying it. So Picaya was in 2nd place in that women's heat. Anna Julia. There we go. I do need a bit of help with names. A bit my pronunciation and just sheer brain for names is absolutely shocking for a commentator. So feel free to WhatsApp me exact pronunciations. Oh, backy attempt there from Maria Morales. This heat's going off. Bit of wind out there. There's a few waves coming through. Things are getting lively. Vermeister, what's she got for us? Heading out, she should see a jump. 4.5 wave ride from Morales. So Morales picking up some points here. She didn't have her best main fleet competition, so she's going to want to win this. The under-20s girls category. It's a good matchup, this one, actually. Trevino, Morales and Vermeister. Definitely getting better, the conditions. Here we go. What we got in the back. Keep your eye on Lucia Trevino on the left-hand side. She's going for something now. Oh, is she going to get a ramp? Is she going to get a ramp? We've got the Vermeister on the inside, trying to make the most of some kind of confused waves there, but just got something. Maria Morales on the way in, and Lucia Trevino is probably already turned round. So Maria Morales, what other jumps has she got up her sleeve? And we're going to see that back loop from Maria. She has been landing a few. Even been going for some double forwards from what I saw. So you never know. Might pull it out. Vermeister. We got another forward up her sleeve. Nope, no waves there. Maria Morales jibing in. Lucia heading out. What's she got for us? Are we going to see a forward loop? Tabletop. It's got some speed. Can she find a nug? There's a little ramp here. There it comes. Bam! Oh, back loop attempt. Doesn't make it. So for anyone who's tuning in, we've had the men's and women's single elimination already completed in some epic conditions. Women's competition, not so much, but the men's definitely. We then got 3 days of slalom, bish, bash, bosh, done that. And that was a pretty epic affair, I've got to say. Both men's and women's feeds was going crazy. And now we have got the next day, obviously this week. And there's some little waves coming in. Not good enough for men and women's double elimination, but we are running the youth and juniors right now. So this is the under-20s girls category. Got Maria Morales in this. We've got Lisa Vermeister and Lucia Trevino. At the moment, it's pretty close. Maria Morales seems to be throwing down the points, though. Vermeister, in fact, all of them having pretty solid heat. To wait for a few more updates from the judges before I can give you a bit of a clearer picture than that. But Vermeister looking for some action. Go. Vermeister, front side turn. Oi, forward loop. Maria Morales, that was a good one. That might be nail in the coffin. She's happy with that. Hands off the boom. Lucia Trevino, what's she got for us? Looking for a wave. Looking for that front side turn in the end. Gives up. Maybe she's going to go on a jump run. So next run out, she's going to be looking for a jump. And there are a few little waves coming through, but you've got to be a bit lucky. But with 12 minutes, definitely should help. There we go. Maria Morales looks like she's on a stormer. Whee, spoke too soon as I hear the red flag. But Lucia is going to get a jump here. It's going to be a too little too late, but that is a ramp. Wow. I'll do my own sound effects just in case you were wondering. All right, we'll wait for the results from the judges. Oh, that was a styling forward. Bam. That clue first. Look at that. Clue first aerial. Wow. Clue first aerial. Did anyone see that? Told you that clue first wave ride in the slightly onshore is the move. So I'm pretty sure Maria Morales will have won that. She had some really good jumps. Clue first aerial, which I'm not even sure I've seen before. Impressive. Impressible. Oh, Lucia going down on that back loop. I mean, you're going to need some magic like that when you're up against it. Yeah, that was nice. I mean, that is... I mean, we don't need to add the points up for that. Maria Morales, I would say, definitely won that. She's going to go into that final. And the second place rider is what we're looking at to see who goes into the reportage. Is it Lisa Vermeister or is it Lucia Trevino? Oh, there we go. We've got the timer on. Perfect. He, 10 seconds in. This is the official timer as well. Not just any old timer. This is the official one. Here we go. Bam! Whoa. Yeah. That was a proper Isabel just throwing down the crazy one. She's got Alexa Kiefer in this. Alexa Kiefer had some, well, she had a hell smack in the main event. Been landing some back loops as well. Definitely got some skills, this girl. Again, another one who's come through these junior ranks, brother as well, Carlos Kiefer. They haven't had much wind over here in Gran Canaria, but when they say they haven't had much wind, they have had wind more than probably anywhere else, but not the usual wind. This is not in the heat, just in case. There's 2 riders in this heat, and we had them both on the screen already. So not in the heat. Nope. No. Nope. Not this one. There we go. Alexia Kiefer. Bam! Backside slash. Always busy on the way. Look at that. She got really good technique. Alexia actually finished 9th in the main event. So yeah, not it would have been her best one out in the first round. Whoa! She has got some whip. That's scaring me. If you've ever seen any of my forward loop videos about the wheel, that is what I mean when you're on the outside of the wheel. You've got to be inside the wheel, and the gear goes around you. Just helps with the control. Otherwise, you get that crazy spin, but not to take it away. It looks very impressive. It's just hard to control. Wow. That was, that's probably the fastest forward loop I think I've ever seen. Vermeister goes into the reportage from the last round. So, unfortunately, Lucia, who, no, it was Isabel, actually, who did, it's Isabel who's in this round, who has actually got up to 5th place, and Lucia actually finished 9th, so it wasn't Lucia, but Isabel. Isabel going against Alexa Kiefer now. She needs to get that forward under control. Alexia with a 3.4 wave, and she's just upgraded that to a 4-point wave. Eight minutes 30 on the clock. Jones says, hey, Ben, nice. I like the extra sound. Sorry. Oh, nice on the outside from Isabel. Good forward from her. This is a 2-woman heat. So, Alexia Kiefer versus Isabel Trevino. This is the under-20s girls. So, anything from 17, 18, 19. And it's hotly contested, this one. Like I said, Isabel Trevino on your screen right now actually finished 5th in the main event. So I think she took down Pauline Katz in the first round. It was quite a big scalp. Like, Pauline has been sailing super well. Okay, Alexia Kiefer, she puts her hand on her head and goes, oh no, there's no waves. She doesn't speak like that, just so you know. Down the bottom end, she's going down the bunker, people. She's going down the bunker. She spotted something. She's in the shallows. Is she going to land it? Oh, the back loop down there can be quite a tricky one. But she wanted it. She was hungry. But that's what you got to do. You got to go down there to find the little steep nuggety waves. It does get a bit lighter right down that bottom end, so you have to be a bit careful. But looks like she's got plenty of power. Isabel with a 5-point forward. So there we go. She did land that forward in the end, and 5 points is obviously a good one. Alexia with a 4-point wave ride. I'm sure there's other moves at the moment, but that's what the judges have told me about. Here we go. Isabel, she's not giving up. She wants that tabletop. She's actually got pretty decent tabletop on her when she gets the wave. And a good tack by the looks of it. Still haven't made my sexy tack video to the Justin Timberlake song, Sexy Back. I will make it one day. I know the people are wanting it. You don't know you want it, but it's coming. And then you'll go, oh, didn't even know we needed that video, Ben, but now we've got it. And it will happen. Oh, tabletop there from, oh, Goya. Obviously not in the heat. Get out of the way. .5 points for the forward from Alexia. Going to be difficult if you've got Alexa in your house with Alexia there, isn't it? Alexia. Okay, what's she got? Backside little snap into frontside, keep speed. Wham! She's got some drive, hasn't she, off that top turn? Just need a wave. You give her a wave, she will destroy the thing. If you're standing down the bunker, you're going to get soaked. She's got a bit of a shake of the head on then. She's got the old Canarian shake. It's like, what am I doing setting in this rubbish? She's local, so she can, you know, she gets to sail this when it's proper. This would be a day which would be very small, but she's got a nice wave here. Keep your eyes on Alexia Kiefer. She is eyeing up something. Are we going to see the back loop? She spotted a little nugget down the bunker. Here we go. What's she got? Oh, it's not really going, is it? It's not really up. This one might be it. Oh, stay on her. Oh, we missed it. Oh, she didn't make it. We didn't make it. We were there. We were there, but it's she didn't make it. Back loop goes down. So, right, back to Isabel. What's she doing on the white sail? Is she heading in or is she heading out? Because she's got a long way in. We need to go to our other rider in this heat, if we can. Oh, here's the replay. It was looking all right, just didn't go for it early enough and then under-rotated. Oh, it's close. Very close. Okay, Isabel looking for that front side hit. This could be good. Bam! Throws the fins out. Nice. She backs this up with another turn. There we go. Little turn. Had to pull out just before the rocks. Is the tide changing? Three minutes on the clock. Time is ticking down in this second under 20s girls heat. Isabel Trevino versus Alexia Kiefer. What's she got for us? We don't have the full list of jumps down there, but from what we've seen, it's pretty even. Isabel's had a decent, what was it, 4.5 point forward. So she obviously nailed it. We saw the first couple, which didn't quite get. Had a bit of whip on them. Out to sea, nothing going to happen out there. Let's have a look at Alexia. Alexia, where is she? There she is. She's going to be having something now. She needs it. I think she needs a second jump. I could be wrong, but by my calculations, we haven't seen everything, obviously, on the stream. So both riders heading in now. And we've only got 1 minute 30 left, so they might get, oh, there we go. Alexia got a 2-point tabletop. So that will help the cause. I think you can just put a camera on each rider, and then we can switch in between. Even be able to do the old split screen. 1 minute 12 on the clock. So you're going to get one more jump run as Isabel riding a wave now. Oh, might get a little nug here. Might get a little nug. Bang. Making the best of what she's got. Alexia heading out for a jump. Here we go. Last chance saloon. 50 seconds to go. Does she want the back loop? The back loop would probably get her in the next round. She's going to get an opportunity. Needs to make it count. Oh, the ball. Oh, it was there. 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 Oh, unlucky. She's going to get a couple on the head for good measure with 30 seconds to go. Isabel might get one more jump. Quick run out. Never know. Might make the difference. 20 seconds. Time is ticking on, but you never know. Stay with Isabel on the white sail because she's not going to do anything here, Alexa. Keep on Isabel. You've got 10 seconds to go. There's a chance of something. 5 goes for the table. You never know. You never know. Okay, we'll have to wait and see. We had a 4.5 wave, that last one for Isabel. Will it be the points maker? Waff! How was the speed on that thing? And here we go again. Oh, no, that was the made one. Nice. Much better. Much more controlled. Oh, that was that. Needed that. Needed that. Or maybe she didn't, but obviously with it, it would have made things probably way clearer. Without it, got good style there. Gets the speed off the backside turn and turns it into the front side. She had a few opportunities, like half opportunities of the back loops there. Just couldn't make them count. Bam. Oh, she's going to feel that one. That one I feel like could have been it. Top tip for back loop, you can move your front hand back a little bit at the top, get the sail further forward, and it can help you safely rotate the last bit if you're at that stage where you're in control. 40 seconds on the clock. We'll wait for the official results. You can see the slalom boys backing up. How many masts was that? Like just a handful. A shoulderful. It was like about 8 masts or something. 25 seconds on the clock. So that was the under 20s girls. In theory, we should be going to the under 17s boys, which I have a feeling will go off. We've got, so Isabel wins, goes to the final. Alexia goes to the repertoire, so she did need that back loop. So Alexia Kiefer. Oh no, we're going back to the under 20s girls. So Sol Dietrich on your screen. She's already had 1 win in this category. They've got 3 of these rounds to go. Oh, Flatty An absolute flatty there. I think that was Anna Julia. Julie. That was a proper flat landing. That's the problem with tabletops. They can be board breakers. I bet the brands don't want me to make a video about tabletops. Maybe they do. Here we go. Sol Dietrich. So light on her feet. She just dances over the waves, and you know she's just going to go into orbit. Anna Julia. Picalia. There we go, Picalia. Living the dream. On the PWA, bam, on the inside. Yes, that looked like a nice little setup, that. I mean, so close to the rocks. I mean, if you've never sailed here in Pozo, you can see, but that is literally on the rocks. Oh, a backy attempt from Schilling, I think that was. Sol Dietrich, what's she got for us? Is she going to take to the skies? This is what I like when I'm sailing. You're like hunting. You can tell somebody's going to do a jump because they go hunting. There you go. Boom. Tabletop. It's really good. Like when you film a lot of windsurfing, you literally can see people who are going to do something. They are just hunting all the time. They're faster. If you ever come to Pozo, there are some people that just are hunters. Marino Gill's one of them. You see him enter the water and your camera just points to him. You don't even know who it is first. You just go, whoa, this guy's, and you're like, oh, it's Marino. You know, oh, it's Ricardo. But you don't know when you're first filming. Your eyes are just drawn to the fastest moving object. And funnily enough, it's usually the best riders. The fast ones are the best ones. Usually. Apparently, I've been butchering Sol's name by the looks of it on YouTube. Apologies. I'll just call her Sol. It's easier. I can't do those funny noises in foreign languages. My English pronunciation doesn't let me. Oh, little table. Eight minutes on the clock. Sol, what she got? Ooh, doesn't fancy it. She fancies... No. No. Happy to tack around. 8 minutes, so 4 minutes gone in this heat. Tacking around. Oh, just a close one on the back loop there. Oh, nice. Super nice. Trying to keep the flow going. You got, I mean, it's, oh, aerial try from Sol. 6 minutes on the clock. So Degrick on the outside. We've got Anna Julia, but this is Sol back again, coming at you. What are we going to see? Are we going to see some air time? 5.5 minutes on the clock. The fight for second place between Anna Julia and Liz-Lotte Schilling. Here we go. Sol lining something up. Table. That was a better tabletop. A bit more tweak. If it's not tweaked, don't count. Five from Minuten on the clock. Minuta, whatever the German phrase is. We're in Spain, aren't we? Here we go, looking for that front side turn. Maybe she's looking for the aerial she's been practicing. We're not going to quite see it, but we are going to see this. Bit of tabletop action from Anna Julia. And Sol flying on the outside. Come on. We haven't seen, maybe we've missed a bit on the camera, but we haven't seen too much jumping in this one. But maybe she's already smashed out the moves early doors. Not seeing much stuff come through though on my judges hotline. 4.3 forward loop, a 4-point tabletop, and a 3.7 wave for Sol. So obviously she's looking pretty good for a second win in this under 20s category. I mean, I would like to see maybe the juniors getting their separate event, which is a separate time window. I think the idea was, actually listening to Bjorn yesterday, what he wants is to have a long event with the wing foiling, the slalom, the wave, the juniors. And it's obviously a longer event. Each has got their separate days, but then you can pick the conditions according to what you've got. So if it's flat, obviously slalom. If it's flat, obviously wing foiling. If it's wavy, then, you know, the waves. If it's little small waves, then the juniors. That's the ideal situation, I think. That's what they're wanting to do over the years to come, because they do have a wing foiling event after this competition. But that seems like a lot of people in one spot, but it's definitely a windy spot. Oh, just goes down on that top turn. It's definitely not easy out there. Bam! I mean, at 13, she is giving it some. Took the backhand off there, just attacks it full power. Aggressive. That's what we like to see. On the water, I'm talking about, not on the land. Aggressive attacks of the waves. Then you come off more relaxed. Get rid of your aggression on the water. One minute 20 on the clock. And it does look like Sol's got this wrapped up. Second place, well, let's wait and see. To me, it looks like we might be seeing Anna Julia with that second place again. But we'll have to leave that up to the judges. We've still got a minute to go, minute to win it. There's Lottie Schilling, you never know. Might be able to pull it out of the bag. 4.5 for that last wave from Sol. I mean, if you're going to be good at windsurfing, you've got to have a unique first name. So Sol is like, you know, Bjorn Dunkerbeck. You just say Bjorn, and most people knew back in the day. Robbie, well, Robbie's not unique, but everyone knows who Robbie was, don't they? So Sol gets sponsored by that beer company, although she's only 13 years old. Maybe they do a zero alcohol one. Here we go, last chance saloon. Now or never. Sometimes this is when people try their first ever forward loops or push loops or something crazy. It's like, oh, time's ticking down. I've never tried one, but whatever, here we go. Yeah. It can drive you to do new things competition. I definitely think we should be doing more local competitions, whether they're like little super sessions or, I don't know, like a wave jam style. Oh, there we go. There was a forward near the beginning from Sol. Did that quite early on. Julia, I think. Oh, with that flat tabletop. Bam. That inside little runner, little tabletop from Sol. So I think Sol's got this one. Front side air. It doesn't make it, but just the attack on it, I love. That was a nice table. A bit more tweakage. Oh, Anna Julia with a little table as well, and at the top end was Schilling. Yeah, there's that front side turn. Take the backhand off, let the sail open up, and then you can kind of keep your balance getting further away as the sail opens up because it's quite onshore. Few of you guys, girls out there, get some tips from these young rippers. Right, next up, who have we got? Looks like Alexia Kiefer to me. Is she gone for a warm-up or is she in the next round? Soon find out. Looks to me like we're going to be Alexia Kiefer and Lisa Vermeister going head-to-head to get into the final. Here we go. Yeah, this is Lisa Vermeister going against Alexia. Another good battle. Oh, so it sounds like Schilling might have took the second place there. So that's going to be close in the overalls. Oh, no. Oh, yes, yes. Schilling was Liz-Lotte Schilling in the last round, made second. So there we go, very close between Anna Julia and Liz-Lotte. Sol Dietrich winning again. Alexia Kiefer, she's going to want the backy. Oh, she spotted something. Here she goes. Is she going to be able to get enough room? No. Thing is, for a back loop, it's much easier if you can create yourself some space between you and the lip so you can get yourself a little bit more vertical without them kill all your forward speed. If you don't get enough room to turn up wind, you end up going too, you know, you carry your forward momentum, and it's very difficult then to land a back loop unless you are at the highest level of windsurfing. You'll see the top guys do it, they're still moving forwards, but when you're at that lower level, just getting a few backies or starting to get them, you don't want to be moving forwards, even when you've got them to a certain extent. We got 5.25 points for Alexa on her first wave, so already kicking off this heat with over a 5 point on the wave. Alexia heading out for a jump. This is Lisa Vermeister. Nice turn from her, aggressive. Here we go, back loop. No, didn't sit up for it, might be now. There's the backy, needs to hold it, and she nails it. There we go. And Vermeister will have seen that. She's heading out, so she now knows that Alexa's had a good wave and a back loop. So she is up against it right now. Ooh, little table, flatty. Oh, just couldn't quite handle the landing. Three minutes into this heat. .7 on that back loop to go with a 5.25 on the wave. Happy days. Vermeister swimming at the moment. Oh, a bit of spray coming through there. Oh, oh dear. So when you say she's swimming, she really is swimming. That is board gone. Extension, looks like the rope has come off the extension, and now the extension's come out the sail. Is that what we saw? I was just having a little look down there. I looked up to see that. In gear. So the board is separated. Alexia. Yeah, that was that back loop from before. Well, could be the nail in the coffin now with the sail separating from the board. Still quite a long time to go, but that board is going to be on the bunker. She's going to need some help. Maybe the drone can show us exactly what's happening. But she's got to swim in. Oh, power hit. Yeah, she's got a long swim in with no board. Oh, it's a bit of a... That's not an ideal situation to be in the heat. It's not an ideal situation to be in as a caddy now, because you sell the gear out and then you have to come in over the bunker. You're like, oh, God. But it doesn't look like there's a caddy available at the moment. 7 minutes to go. I'm a bit disappointed with the pros. They're not helping out, are they? You kind of want the pros to help out the juniors. Be quite nice. So, Alexia. Heading out. If we want the young kids to come through, you've got to show a bit of support. Especially if you're on the same team. Yeah, there we go. There's the caddy. Oh, that could have been a... There we go. Now he's going to have to come in over the bunker. Oh, before that wave breaks him onto the bunker. Not a bad changeover. Not quite Ferrari or Red Bull or wherever they... There we are. But there we go. Now you've got a horrible time now. Come over that bunker with the urchins. She looks like she's got a much bigger sail now, so she shouldn't have a problem with planing. Actually, he's not quite in the bunker by the looks of it. Let's see, a bit closer. Still got 5 minutes and 40 to go, but she's going to be really powered up because that looks like her changeover sail is the bigger one. But maybe it's dropping a little bit. Could help her. It looked like, I think, from what I could understand, I didn't see, but it looked like maybe the rope had broken on the extension. When the rope breaks on an extension, then your extension can come out of the sail. And then obviously your board disconnects, and then you're in trouble because the board floats off with the extension attached to the board. Yeah, rope breaking is not ideal. There we go. Alexia Kiefer, 4 minutes 30 on the clock, says the official timing. There we go. Maybe she's going to be fully adrenalined up now. Alexia Kiefer at the back. We're going to see a forward loop from Alexia, maybe. Change over. Yep. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Might get a little nugget here. No. Change back. Let's get back to the green. Bang, bang. There we go. We're on. Are we going to get a jump? Come on. There we go. Board is got. Oh, no. There's no extension in it. Interesting. So maybe it was a UJ. No, doesn't get a ramp. Those empty POZO runs. We've all been there, that's for sure. Little tack rounds. Oh, look at this. My Belgian saviour once again. He's getting the brownie points, I tell you right now. There are some Belgian heats coming up, though. That might be why. Oh, coach. Oh, no, I'm only winding you up. We do have Dieter van der Eycken coming in hot. There he is.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Belgium's going pretty good so far.
Yeah?
How did you say Sol's second name?
Dietrich. Dietrich.
I knew you'd say it weird. I knew it. Dietrich.
Dietrich. I
Yeah.
think. maybe someone
Well, you're
gets
Belgium.
mad now. Yeah. Living in Tenerife.
That is no excuse. That is the worst excuse I've ever heard. I'm living in Portugal. But it doesn't mean I don't know how to say English names. Well, it actually does. I'm useless. Well, 2 minutes 30 on the clock. We just had a bit of a rig separation.
Yes, I saw that.
Was that extension rope broke, was it? I didn't see.
No, I think it just came
came
off.
out. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it came out. So pretty unlucky. It looks super windy, but a
Flat.
bit hard for ramps, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, now and then they find something, but yeah, it's
It's
hard one.
frustrating for them, but I think it's way worse to not be sailing.
Definitely.
I think you can still get good.
Yeah.
There we go. Forward loop from Alexia there.
Yeah.
Like, you can still show what you've got, and maybe there's better people when it's wavier and there's better people when it's smaller. Like, you know, that's life. I always say
Yeah.
that in any competition. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Forward loop from
Is this a
Vermeister.
semi-final or the final? Profit? Is it a semi-final or?
It's a good question. This is a reportage round. So this is to get into the final.
So it
It's
looks
nice
like
of Sarah Keita to help out.
definitely team play.
That wasn't Sarah.
It was Sarah. It was little Sarah. No?
How many joking?
3-4. So yeah, it looks windy. I was just looking there, and actually, on the camera looks better than in real life.
Yeah, it usually does. There you are. Backside, shove it to face plant.
Yeah.
1 minute to go. Alexia Kiefer's already landed a back loop. She landed a nice forward. She's got a good wave. Lisa's already separated a rig, so you'd kind of feel like Alexia is going through this heat. The back loop, and right in front of Lisa, I think she saw it as well. So
Yeah.
I think unless she can pull off something pretty insane on this last run, she is she's going to be out.
Yeah. I mean, that's Alexia and the reportage.
Yeah.
That is pretty big.
Yeah, got took out by Isabel. But Isabel got 5th in the main fleet.
Yeah.
Took out Pauline Katz.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, all the girls are sailing really well. All of them are doing pretty well. So there's no easy heats at all. And Sol is in the under 17. Okay. That makes sense.
Yes.
She's still got some time to go, no, in the youth fleets.
I was thinking that she's only 13. They've had to put her in with the under 70. How was that for a
That was
power
a
backside
sick
slap? Vwah!
To end the heat.
Growling. I heard the Midsummer Wave Nights did their thing with the Belgian Rockets. Did I see that? I've only just
Yes.
seen that. I'm just catching up with all my messages, so I apologise. But that
Yeah.
looked like a fun event. 50 guys and girls doing some wave slalom,
Yeah,
few beers.
exactly.
Well, I
It's
don't know if
a-
there was any girls, but I'm guessing there was
No,
girls.
there were 5 girls.
Okay.
There were 50 guys and 5 girls. And they did, so it's a downwind slalom on wave gear. Most of them. You can also take slalom
Well, look at this.
gear.
Just check this back, Luke.
Yeah.
Just we look at this recap.
Really good how she points that board now.
I mean, she did dominate that heat, just changing it back to this heat because Alexia
She did
needs a
2
bit of...
backies, no?
Oh, I wasn't sure if it was a replay or
No,
if it
she
was...
did 2 back loops.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice tabletop. And that's where she did the extension. Yeah, that's where the rope broke. So it was the rope that broke.
Yeah, I thought it might be the rope. The rope's usually the one,
Yeah.
if it goes.
Here is the second back loop. Whoppa, nice positioning, nice ramp, clean, landed. Perfect. Really good job.
Solid as a rock. So yeah, it's official. Alexia Kiefer is in the final. So she goes against Isabel again. Isabel's beat her once, but if Alexa was to win that final, that would be the winner. Obviously joining Maria Morales in there as well. So it's
Maria's
going to be a
selling
tough
very
one, that.
good.
Alexia, Isabel Trevino, and Maria Morales in that final. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Belgium.
Yeah, Arthur.
Arthur. How
His
old's
dad
Arthur?
sailed and his grandfather sailed. Actually, his dad, I think in the first contest he was competing as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's here as well. So they're all from Windekind, Newport, and they have this youth program where they support. Well, they do trainings together with the youth and try and get them to places like here. And I think it's definitely paying off. They're having like 30 kids or something in there. So
Epic.
really, really good to see. Sol is from there as well.
Yeah.
So quite a few rippers from there.
Well, this one we've got Belgium 9, which is Arthur van den Brand.
Branden.
Van den Brand.
Van den Branden.
Van den Branden.
Yeah. Ryu from Japan.
What's his name? Ryu.
Yeah, that's Sol actually on the camera.
Yeah, this
so
is not in the heat. This is these guys are not in the heat. They're all down the other side of the pitch. Come on, boys. 45 seconds. There we go. He's definitely in.
Yeah. It's gonna
But
be the orange
he's
sail,
on the
red
way in.
sail,
So if
I
we can
think.
find some riders on the way out doing some jumping, because he's not going to be riding anything quite up there yet. There we go. E247, not in this heat though. Probably further down the right-hand side. Well, we've got
E9
Arthur.
is in, so he is in with the orange sail. That's Arthur.
I420.
That's Liam. He's not in this heat.
No, no.
That's
No,
Sol. She's also
no.
not in.
Right. Not there. Okay, so not in the heat. This is... Unless this is the heat. Is it the girls' heat again?
I don't know. Could be. It looks like maybe actually.
Okay, so maybe we'll take it back. I'm going to apologise to the camera because this could be Sol's heat once again, which would make sense.
Yeah, exactly.
And Arta was in the next time
Heat,
there. Okay,
yeah.
so apologies to our camera crew. It is Sol on the white sail, and yeah, it's the other under 17s girls heat. So the third and final heat in this under 17s girls category. So it's quite a tight battle. Sol is running away with it at the moment, but the fight for second is on. They've had a second and a third each. Anna Julia going against Liz Lottie Schilling. So this is, yeah, these are the girls. So Sol on the white sail, Anna Julia on the duotone.
It's definitely getting a bit higher tide, so the wave they were picking before will get a bit harder, so they will have to go more towards the bunker. But yeah.
Yeah, I have heard the live stream makes the wave look easier. don't
is.
they? Like it is not as good actually when you're out there.
Exactly.
So Schilling is making her way a bit further down the bunker now as she's going for a wave ride. Sol heading out, and Anna Julia you can see behind going for the tabletop.
Nice one.
So Anna Julia with that tabletop.
Yeah, I imagine Sol already did her 2 jumps, so she's comfortably trying to improve her wave rides.
Yes, Sol has already had a 4.5 tabletop. She's had a 4.5 forward. And she's already had a wave, I think. I think so.
Yeah.
You would already think she's probably got this sewn up, you know, because she is a level above at the moment, which is, you know, nothing to be. I mean,
really
she's
nice
riding that
position.
off the beach. Literally a meter away from the beach there, of rocks.
Exactly.
At 13
There's
years
not
old.
much. There's not much.
But then when you're riding cloud break at mast and a half high, you know, probably this doesn't feel so scary. Oh, get in. That was nice. Unlucky.
Wave behind the touch better. I mean, it's really hard out there. You have to pick the right one, and it's windy.
Yeah.
It definitely is windy, but a bit up and down. I think we saw a few heats where in the middle it kind of dropped off and then it picked up again. So yeah, for the men, we're waiting, but
it's not looking hopeful though, is it?
No.
I wouldn't have said.
Otherwise, I wouldn't be sitting here.
No. I mean, the wind is good the next days, but the waves are going to absolute
nothing.
It's not happening, is it, really? I'm looking at that.
Never say never, but
don't look like it, I have to say. Today's the bigger day.
Yeah.
The next days are getting smaller, so.
Yeah. It is a bit of a slow summer, but I mean, what we got in the single, that was the banger day.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, you can't complain. And we did the first early round of the double, just to get it a little bit more even.
Yeah.
Got a good tack on her. I mean, you've got to appreciate a good tack.
Exactly. Well, she's so steady on the board. Oh, that. I guess she couldn't turn back because it's literally on the rocks. I mean, there's a few lumps and bumps.
Yeah.
Oh, she wanted the backside setup turn.
So where does Sol live at the moment? In Belgium?
Yeah. Yeah.
But then spends time here?
Yeah, spends a lot of time here. Her parents have a house here, so I think she's here 4 or 5 months a year.
Okay.
And then all the rest.
Ooh, I saw that last time. It's that one-footed tabletop is quite a dangerous one.
Definitely a dangerous one.
Especially when you're 45. But these young kids, they sort of bend a bit more, so maybe it's not as bad.
You would already injure your muscle in the air.
Gooch.
Yeah.
How old are you? You're still pretty young, aren't you?
I'm the opposite numbers of Sol. I'm 31.
Okay.
So, yeah. Still got some time.
That's what I said. It goes very fast, mate.
It does. It does.
Anna Julia with a 3.5-point wave ride just coming in.
That's very good. So it must be quite close heat for second, and whoever gets second here
will get second overall. They're one apiece. Whoever wins this heat or comes second or third, that will be the positions they finish in, I think. Whoever beats who out of Anna Julia and Liselotte Schilling.
What age are they?
That's what I don't know. It doesn't say that. It's an under-17s category, so I'm guessing there will be, one of them will be 16, I would guess.
Yeah. Probably the one on the biggest sail.
Yeah, I would imagine Anna Julia.
Yeah.
Maybe this one.
Both from Spain. Do we know where from Spain they are? Not.
I think one's from here. I think Anna Julia maybe is from here.
Yeah, I mean.
Got the POZO wind sticker.
Exactly.
So 4 minutes 40 on the clock. So heat order. Which one is this one? This is the under 17s
No,
3.
it's just gonna be a jump. We just missed that, but probably it was a tabletop. So do we have any scores how close it is between second and third? Because I think Sol took pretty demanding lead.
Yes, she's looking like she's got it wrapped up. From what I'm seeing coming through,
Jump up, nice little tabletop there.
well, Anna Giulia is Italian, and
Yeah.
6 years ago she moved to live in Pozo with her
Okay.
family. So there you go. Get some good information here.
Definitely.
And actually, Anna Giulia has just had a 3.5 tabletop.
Yeah, that's what we just saw on screen.
Yep.
So that was a very nice one.
So maybe edging it at the moment.
Might come down to the wave right then. You find that one little pocket, and that's gonna be scoring very well. So they did restrict it to one wave, which I think is good for the conditions there are. And yeah, I mean they're putting on a good show. They've been waiting for this day 6 or 7 days. So although the conditions are not exactly what they probably wanted, I'm pretty sure they're happy to be finally competing and get out there and get their chance to shine.
Yeah.
You know, that's why they're here. That's why they want to compete. Oh, Sol. I mean, she's getting a good warm-up for the main event, isn't she?
Yeah, just more time on the water.
Exactly. It
And,
is
and
windy.
in a heat situation, which
Exactly.
is definitely different.
I mean, she gets 3 heats. The more heats she sails, the better she will get at it. And she's already pretty good at sailing heat, so that's a dangerous cocktail. Okay, who's gonna get a wave? Is she gonna be on a wave? She's lining something up. Ooh, the wind did pick up, so it's getting a bit harder out there.
Here we go. What's she got for us? Is she going to deliver some?
No, I don't think
Fireworks.
she's gonna
Nah,
jump more.
she's
She's looking for
tactical.
a wave.
Anna Giulia heading out.
Oh, she might be there. Look, let's stay on that shot. I think she was gonna wave right. She's not gonna do anything besides attack. Yeah. Did she get a turn in there? Ooh.
Oh,
It definitely looks windy.
yeah.
So lining up, little pocket. Whopa. Very close to the rocks. I think she knows most of the rocks by now. Whopa, she's gonna line up. Oh, little pocket. Could that be
Bam.
the difference?
Well, that was nice. I mean, she couldn't have gone really on the
No,
front, otherwise she'd
exactly.
have ended up on the beach. But that looked pretty
I mean,
good.
that backside turn, setting it up to a frontside turn, it looked nice, surfy.
Schilling
The
looking to
ramp,
do
back-
the boy.
Oh, going for the back loop.
Last chance saloon on the backy.
Ah, she still got 30 seconds. You still can turn a heat. So, yeah, it's definitely getting high tide now, so. Ooh.
No, saves it. 20 seconds to go. Last chance saloon for any heroics. Are we going to see anything? We are 5, 4, 3. Oh, I thought you were going to pull the trigger. So there we go. That's Pozo. Bam. That was the first forward.
That was very good.
A little bit of a stall forward then. Bam. Yeah, she knows what is happening there. She's definitely going to take the win, but Who gets second? That's the question. Is it Anna Julia? Oh, or is it Schilling? Let's wait and see. Oh, that was a nice tabletop from Anna Julia. That's probably going to give her a solid second place, I would think. So next up, we're going to have the girls under 20s final.
Yeah. I mean, this is a more view of the webcam. I think for the wave riding, they will have to go a bit more towards the bunker.
Yeah. Yeah, with that high tide, it gets a bit soft up here and doesn't kind of break until the inside.
I mean, now and then there's a setup here still breaking, as you can see where Maria is getting in the water.
What time's high tide?
In 2 hours.
Okay, so it should be at its best.
Yeah,
now?
this is at its best.
Yeah. Oh dear. So I don't think we'll be seeing any men's or women competition today. We don't know that, but
We don't know.
It doesn't look. If this is the best,
Yeah.
we
I
might
think
be looking at
the issue
those
is the wind is
results.
very northerly. So the other days we had a bit more easterly, lighter winds, but it pushed in a bit more wave. Opa, but saying that, they are starting with a bang, aren't
Whoa, monster! Play,
Planing.
ooh, nearly played it from Isabel. That's the way.
they? And at the same time, Alexia starting off with a really, really good wave. You know, that's pretty important in this kind of conditions.
Maria
to
Morales
get
looking
it
like
there.
she's got something up her sleeve. There we
Opa.
go.
Nice
Bam.
forward.
She's improved her forwards, actually, more sideways. And it does look like Anna Julia will take that second place. And that's a big result because that puts her in
He's not
second
in
place
this heat.
in the overall.
I think. Is she in the heat? No.
No, not in the heat, this one.
Yeah.
I don't think so. No. No,
No.
just 3 riders in this. The white sail. Oh, no, sorry, not the white sail.
Yeah.
The ones
white
you had
sail?
before. Yes, that white sail there. Yes.
That's Isabella.
Isabel.
She started off with a perfect forward, pretty much planing.
Yeah,
Quite high.
it was quite high.
And then Alexia. And then
4.75 for the forward from Morales. 6.3 for the forward from Isabel.
yeah. The wave. Morales on a wave now.
I like
Okay.
her clue first top turn, I have to say.
Yeah.
Alexia, 3 point for her first wave.
Okay. She wants to go the clue first turn again, but it is a bit higher tide now, so they will have to go a little bit more towards the bunker. I think Alexia is the most used to that. She's obviously from here. She started studying in Germany, but actually moved back here, and looking what she's gonna do. Opa, nice tabletop. 2 jump scores in. Isabella, 6.25 you said me for that forward. That's a big score to start your heat with.
You're already
That's-
done. You're 50% there of your jumps. So you've got the rest of the heat to find that second jump.
Yeah.
Here we go. Heading out. Alexia. She's going to be looking for that back loop. She knows that could be the difference maker. And there we go.
Whoppa.
Bosh.
Perfect.
That is what she wanted. That is a difference maker right there. We've had that 6-3 forward, though.
Yeah.
So not such a big advantage, but that's going to be way up. If a 6-3 was the forward, that's got to be in the 7s, touching 8. It's more technically difficult.
I reckon 7.75. That was
Only a point
really
more
good
than a forward. Back loops, very difficult.
You have a better idea of the scale.
No, I'm pretty sure you'll be right, but I still think they underscore the back loop. There you go. They've underscored it there for me. 6.5 for that back loop. Like, technically, she's the only one doing them.
Yeah.
Which means it's harder. You know, so is that only worth the same as a forward loop? Which the forward loop was good and big.
Yeah.
But it's, you know, the back loop is a very technical move. When you can do it, like in the men's fleet, it's a little bit different, I feel. But
Definitely,
at this
she's
level...
lining up a lamp. Back healer.
Whoa!
That would have been so good.
That was nice.
That was such a good rotation. She's
Oh,
a
she's
little
got it,
bit
didn't
bummed
she?
about that. Yeah.
But that's what I mean about the back loop. There you go.
Yeah.
You know, these girls are not crashing really forwards,
Yeah.
but they all crash back loops.
Yeah.
So I think it depends what the score is at the end of this heat, but I think she could look back on that and maybe go, I think I've been a bit hard done to there.
Yeah.
I think it
should have been in the 7.
should have been a pointer higher,
Yeah.
at least, I feel. We're not the judges, though. We're just the commentators.
Looking, I mean, very even fight at the moment. I think everyone is. I hope Isabel can keep her head cool in staying calm enough. I saw her looking already a bit frustrated of not finding a wave, but
Yeah.
as long as she can keep her calm, she definitely has an advantage at the moment.
The thing
Although
is,
Alexia, a nice wave from Maria.
I was
Really nice stop turn.
what I was
she
going
has
to
on
say is
her.
you can win a heat in the last seconds.
Yeah, I know.
I know you know. Dieter won his heat literally in the last 5 seconds the other day.
Yeah, that was a hard one. I mean, in this kind of conditions, you really need to sail till that red flag is up.
Yeah.
And yeah, let's hope they get a few more ramps.
And plan your heat. So maybe the last run, if you need a jump, you don't want to take too much time going out because maybe you need to get back in and get that jump run sorted.
Exactly.
So, you know, you really need to time up that last run with whatever you're needing to give yourself the opportunity.
Definitely. And you also need to, if you sail here a lot, you kind of get to know how long it takes you to get to a certain point. When I did my tag, I kind of knew how far I could go before I needed to jump.
Yeah.
So,
So 6 minutes on the clock.
bit slower this middle part. Obviously, they're getting a bit more picky. She's gonna improve her forward.
There's the forward.
That was a clean forward.
So, I mean, she pulls it off like that. You can know she's just like, yeah, forward.
In Isabel's defense, it was a bit
bigger.
stalled, it was rotated, and it was landed pretty much planing.
Yeah.
A little bit. Wow,
Oh,
that's
that
a
was nice.
very nice stable top. So that's going to be very equal between them two right now. It's going to come down more to the wave right, and I mean, Alexia now has a back loop and a forward, so that's going to be 2 points gains. Nice stay on that. Let's see if she's going to wave right
Does
there.
look like it was jacking up, but it's just
I think
disappearing
they
on her.
really need to get to go to the bunker. It's quite shallow there, but there's something of a wave there. While if you get up, it gets a bit deeper and it becomes very difficult.
Yeah, but then you don't want to go too early. 3.5 for the tabletop. 5 points for that forward loop from Alexia. Here we go, 5 minutes to go. Alexia Kiefer. No, nothing on offer there.
Isabella on something. She's
Looks like Alexia is winning at the moment. It's close, but just with the edge.
I mean, she has a 3-point wave. She has a 6-5 back loop, 5-2 forward. She's pretty commanding lead, I would say. I mean, Isabella would need to get a 5-point wave, 5.5. Just quickly out of my head.
Which we haven't seen many of them today.
Nope. It's very difficult.
Yeah, Alexia's got the highest jump score and the highest wave score right now.
So then, did they upgrade that? I know, it's a 6-5 back
Yeah.
loop, so. True, it is the highest. Maria looking for a ramp on the Goya sails.
Here we go. Maria
Alexi-
Morales.
Actually, look at this. Some wave. You need to go front side if you want to score some points, Isabella.
Just waiting for it to jack up, and it wasn't doing, but now she gets a That is the beach right there.
Yeah.
You see Alexia's dad
Oh.
watching on. Nice backside slash from Maria. Picks up straight speed, goes clue first. Did you see a clue first aerial before?
No. Very nice.
Pretty impressive. Got her into the
Isabella
final.
on that wave, I'm just looking back the replay, should have directly gone to the front side. But, on a bit lower tide, it kind of builds up in front of the judge tower, while on the higher tide, it only breaks literally on the rocks. So
Yeah, I kind of think they should run the juniors use lower tides because you get those little lower nuggets coming through. It's a bit more broken sometimes, but
Yeah,
there's
I think-
always a little bit to hit.
yeah, I think they
Oh.
ran it when when they started was the moment to start, because before there wasn't much.
Yeah, no, it was flat.
And yeah, it's better than going on hold at the moment. I mean, they are also competing in the women's main fleet, so it's
Here we
good
go.
practice for them.
Ooh. That looked like a backy ramp, maybe. Squeeze
Yeah.
one round.
It has been patchy out there. Maybe it's getting patchy again on this. We're getting closer to high tide, but yeah. We'll have to wait and see. Whoppa. Backside turn.
2 minutes to go.
She gonna get a frontside turn in. Is there any water there? There isn't any water in front of that wave.
One minute 40.
Maria might be on a wave here if she doesn't keep going. Look like I think the line they're taking is a bit too far up. They should be a little bit further down to the bunker, but it is not easy. And 'cause the more, for the people online, the more you go to the bunker, the more onshore it is. So the harder frontside wave riding gets.
Nice snap.
It's pretty
Ooh.
nice, but
The bunker, just for anyone who doesn't know, has not been tuning this week, is basically as you're heading out now, if you go to the right down where that bottom bit is. If you've been watching today, you'll obviously know because we've seen a few people getting swimming up in the bunker. Oh, it's not really working. But the lower you go down, the further downwind you go to the right, it gets a lot shallower, and there are a few little waves to be found.
yeah. They're staying a little bit further up. The downside is it's more onshore. More onshore means it's harder to wave ride.
And it can go a bit lighter sometimes, weirdly.
Yeah. Oh,
35 seconds to go. Alexia Kiefer looking like she might have got this one.
yeah.
She's going to get one jump run left, and she might get an opportunity here with 20 seconds to go, but she's already had some pretty good jumps.
She's gonna opt to see if she still can catch one wave, but she's not far enough up. 7, 5. Is she gonna get jump still in? No more jump in.
That's it.
So.
It's over. From what we saw there, you would probably go Alexia Kiefer, Isabel, and then Maria Morales
Yeah.
in third. But again, we don't see everything on the live stream.
No,
That was that forward.
She's good to save that.
Yeah.
5 degrees further, and she would have been further.
Well, that was pretty nice from
Yeah.
Maria. A decent forward.
Yeah, she kind of missed the second good jump. She got a tabletop in, but had back.
Yeah,
hook
that was
good
way
there.
underscored. I'm sorry. That's compared to a forward. It's for me. It's I think at this level, it's 2 points small. Just because it's technically.
Opa, that was a nice
harder.
turn from Maria. She couldn't build the second turn, but
Did
and
we
this,
see it back
I
yet?
think if she would have
Oh.
landed this one, she was so close. She just should have
Ooh.
had her weight a touch more back.
Yeah.
Then she would have been high in there. Because maybe on the wave riding, I don't know what she got, but maybe she actually had the best wave ride. But
Yeah. Get that hand back as well, because
Yeah.
you can stab it a bit further
Yeah.
forward. Just gives you that bit more leverage on the landing. Nice tabletop.
yeah,
Tweaked it round.
as we see here, there's really
Oh.
running. She did good to save out that.
You can see the two dads there. Maria
Yeah.
Morales' dad, Alexia Kiefer's dad, pacing up and down.
Yeah.
Maria's dad looked like he was pacing a bit more.
He always does that.
Yeah, I know. He loves a pace.
Yeah.
That was good performance.
very good performance and nice to see them on the water, you know. It's the more heats they get in, the better it is. I think Carlos is now taking over one of the sails of her even. So as we see down the bunker, now you can see it well. So down the bunker you have one bunker, and on the right it's shallow reef, but that's where we usually are wave riding. And I think on this high tide, that's the only place you're gonna get some scores. So we're in the juniors now, or
Yeah, boys.
boys
Under 20.
under 20 first heat.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to.
Oh, sorry, no,
Takumi.
under 17.
Okay.
No, under 17.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's quite a few of these actually. Boys under 17 1, under 17 2, under 17 3, under 15, under 17, under 15, under 17, under 15, under 15, under 17, under 17. Heat break.
Okay, Artur is in this heat. He's gonna start off with a nice forward. Oh, very clean landed.
Good technique.
Very good rotation.
Yeah, nice side raise. Perfect technique actually that.
Yeah. Raise. I see him do some nice stalled forwards as well. So let's see. Ryu is one of the guys who has no fear at all. I think we've seen him go for doubles and without any fear.
That was last
year. He
year.
has been sailing a lot more at the bunker. So actually, if we would have followed him, he was probably going to get a wave ride, the red sail. But yeah, I think Ryu might have had an okay wave ride off the screen. We don't know. Who is this on the Porto Polo sail? Italy?
Yeah, this is Rosso.
Rosso. Yeah. So Rosso opting to wave ride a little bit further up. Is he gonna get a pocket? No, it just falls off. So I think Rio has been actually putting in quite some work on sailing here. And I think he's gonna aim all of his wave rides more at the bunker, which is good. Artur opting to stay a bit more upwind. I think as the heat progresses, whoppa, nice fall.
Oh, how old is Ryu?
Ryu? I think it's 15.
Yeah, I know. He was doing some crazy doubles, and someone told me, oh, he's only 15. I was like, oh my God. Yeah. 4.5 for that first forward from Artur.
Yeah. Curious if Ryu got something on the wave there, but not sure. Rocco aiming out. So first goes to the final directly, second place goes to the repechard, and third place is out, correct?
You don't want to be third.
You don't want to be third.
You feel a bit lonely in third. Whoa! Whoa! Was that the same move?
No, that was not the same move.
I thought that was a tabletop. I was a Keller tabletop into forward. Yeah. But that was one forward.
He's not in this heat. He's going to be in the following heat.
Yeah, he's not in the heat, this one with the yellow helmet.
Yeah. So Ryu, nice forward. Is he going to get a back loop? He's been doing some crazy push loops. Euro ramp? No.
He likes a double. That's what I know.
Yeah.
Any chance he gets, he throws a double.
I think it's more than enough to build up his heat a little bit. So maybe in the final we're going to see him go for one. But before not. Rocco, he might get a little pocket here.
3.5 for that forward from Ryu.
Yeah, well, that's a long bottom turn. Oof, and that's literally till on the rocks.
Oh, that was, yeah.
Ryu on something that looks a bit better. First turn in. Is he gonna get another turn? It might build up. Let's stay on this one. Yes, very good. Yeah, so he's at the bunker and he's getting a nice second turn in. That's a very good scoring wave, I think.
Lovely.
Really close to the rock. So he's been sailing here a lot and he's been pushing. That's Friedel. Yeah, he's not in the heat. So that's, yeah, one good jump, one good wave. I think he has 1 foot in the final already.
Yeah, solid start.
Let's hope Artur goes a little bit more downwind and gets a few waves. He actually has a good wave ride on him as well. So
results coming in. Alexia was first, Isabel Trevino in second, and Maria Morales in third in that under-20s final.
Very well. I think Artur was gonna try in a wave ride, but I think it's a bit hard. Let's see if he's gonna get a ramp. I guess he's aiming for a forward still, or maybe he did a table forward. Nice stack. Ryu, maybe dropped off a touch.
Yeah, 4.75 for that wave.
Yeah, it was a good wave.
And Arthur with a 5 points for his tabletop.
I think
So it must have been pretty
Ryu
good.
might have just tried to go for a jump. Yeah, back loop, sticks it.
Arthur.
Maybe just crashed at the end. Arthur goes for the back loop. Does he stick it? Oh, he kind of needed that, didn't he? It was very good choice of ramp, but just gets a bit under it.
Pretty action-packed heat, this one.
Definitely, they're going full on. To get a good wave score, he probably need to be going a little bit more down towards the bunker. I'm curious what Arthur got so far on the waves, if he already had a wave in there or not really.
Can't see anything on my direct line.
Oh, forward ramp. Oh, just a big jump. I mean, the best thing about this youth event is you're gonna get new friends from your age group, from around the world, and that just motivates you to keep pushing, you know.
Yeah, and it also helps you gauge your level.
Yeah.
Like you come back next year and you're like, whoa, that guy's got way better. Right,
Yeah.
okay, now you get motivated again. You're like, oh.
Yeah, Arthur trying to find a wave. Oh, that was a little tabletop. Ah, it just crashes at the end. That is a shame.
So over halfway through this heat already. At the moment, Ryu looking pretty good. Arthur looking pretty solid. Rocco needs to get a little wriggle on right now. Rosso, sorry.
Yeah.
Just needs to find a difference maker. Because the level is high in this heat.
Definitely very high.
Here we go.
Ramp
One of the
coming
Belgian
up.
Rockets. Is he part of the Rockets?
No, he's not part of the Rockets.
He's a like aeroplane.
He's a rocket sometimes.
Yeah.
Did he get a? Did he go for a jump on that one or not? It's a bit hard to tell. No, I think he just did attack. Arthur really has to go down there to catch a wave at the bunker. Ryu, does he have a second jump already or? Trying to wave right. Oh, big back loop and goes down again. So I guess that answers my question whether he has a back loop already.
Yeah, I don't think so. Where does he sail in Japan? Who does he sail with? Not that I know many Japanese spots. Does he sail with Sugi or Takara or these guys? Do we know?
No idea.
Okay.
I think he's more from closer to Omayasaki. He sails there a lot. So
Okay.
I think Arthur
So
was
Takara's down that way, I think.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, he's a pretty handy sailor on starboard deck as well, you know, like... it's cool. I think how many Japanese are here now? 5, 6?
Yeah, yeah. They're pushing through, and they're going to drag a few more with them over there.
Nice tabletop. And they're always positive. They're always, how was your session? Yeah, it was epic. Like, well, it wasn't that good.
I've been listening
this
to Kai
time it was a
Lenny.
bit less good, but I had fun. Some ramps in the back now and then.
Yeah.
I think it's just being able to line them up. Arthur, did he do a tabletop already? Is Ryu leaving the door open by not getting a second jump in? It's something we don't know at the moment, but could make a difference at the end of the event of the heat. Oh, but he does have that good wave in, so definitely took a good start there. Trying to find some ramps. The higher the tide's gonna get.
Here we go.
Oh.
There's one.
Yeah. And there is the backy.
Bosh.
Perfect. So yeah, he's got his 2 jumps. He got a good wave. I think he's gonna be straight into the final after a solid, really solid start. You know, like
He's
a
got
lot of
5-5 for a tabletop.
Who?
Ryu.
Oh wow, must have been a massive tabletop.
Must have been a proper tweak one. Don't usually see 5-5, do we?
Must have
6
been.
points for the back loop. So the tabletop must have been pretty
Huge.
pretty sick. Unless it was a tabletop forward.
Yeah. Who knows?
Maybe it was a tabletop forward. Well, he's definitely leading the heat right now.
Whoopa, forward off the lips. No. Not getting started.
If you are just joining us, we are doing juniors and youths today. It's, what, 2:45 local time? Arthur van den Brander looking to get that second place, because first place at the moment is looking pretty tough.
Yeah.
He's probably got the moves though, is he, Arthur?
He does. I mean, the back loops aren't consistent enough, but I know he does do them sometimes. He's got a really nice wave ride on him. Maybe he's a bit out of position now. I think he's trying to find the waves too far up, while you really have to try and risk your fins a little bit. But yeah, let's see. Actually, I'm just
35 seconds to go. He's going to finish with a double, surely. Come on, Ryu. He wants the double. He loves a double. I wouldn't put it past him. Here we go,
No.
double. Oh,
Push loop. Wow, sick one.
nice.
Sick angle as well with
Yeah,
the draw.
really cool angle. He got properly wrapped up in that
Yeah.
thing. He was fully inside.
But his technique improved a lot of that push loop. I remember how he was doing them last year. He was properly doing a proper backflip. And
well, he kind of did it then. He did press that
yeah,
out.
a little bit less. We're just gonna watch the replay.
Like, pretty cool. We're a bit delayed. We've got a YouTube video on 6.5 for that push loop.
Last year he did like proper backflip.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Some of the guys were like, oh, someone needs to tell that guy that he's gonna kill himself soon. Oh, that was a nice forward. Really good technique there from Arthur. So he actually had a very good start of the heat. I think Rocco was struggling a little bit on the waves. He rotated a little bit far, didn't he there? Oh, that was a table forward.
Yeah,
that
table
makes
forward.
a lot of sense. That was a sick one.
Yeah. He had a really good heat in the end, didn't he, Ryu?
Smashed it.
Yeah, he's definitely in the.
Oh,
in
I
the final.
love that wave where he found it. He did a turn before that. Really, yeah, risked it to go quite close to the rock. So yeah, judges rewarded that. And that backy. First one he still crashed. I think he crashed too. So he did find a lot of ramps.
Yeah, he was definitely peppering.
Yeah.
Like you say, he's sailing maybe further down the bunker.
Yeah.
Or even saying that, Rosso's there as well.
Yeah.
But definitely makes a difference.
Wow, that was
Oh.
a sick tabletop.
But that was a
actually.
proper tabletop. Maybe
Yeah.
that was the tabletop.
Who knows?
Yeah, 5-5. I can imagine that.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
he
mean,
smashed that heat.
Yeah.
It's a
Smashed
lot
it.
of jumps.
Yeah.
Wow.
Almost table forward of the lip there, no? Arthur with a better.
Ooh, stall double.
Oh, stole double. Yeah.
Next up, we've got a name we've heard before, Carlos Kiefer, going against Marco Ortiz, and then Fernando Sotti. Quite a few Italians here as well, actually, isn't there?
Definitely. I think can't remember the name for a moment now, but there's an Italian from Sardinia who took quite a few of the Italian kids here and he's taking care of them. And he used to do the Youth World Championships in Sardinia, and it's always been there for the youth. So he's been hanging around here and double. No way.
Oh, mate. Carlos Kiefer, first run in the under-17 boys. I was saying before, Marino Gil, he's come up through this kind of system as the youth and juniors, and Carlos Kiefer is another kid we've seen come from the bottom
That was
And
a
he has
perfect
pushed
double.
on. That was perfect.
Look at that.
Technique. Look at the technique.
Like, just perfect.
Bam. Well,
I'm
that's
jealous.
a 10, isn't it?
That must be a 10.
If that's not a 10, I'm going to just storm out, all right?
That was insane.
You don't get better than that. It was a 10. Yeah, 10. There we go.
Yeah. I mean,
10,
if,
10, 10.
If you're sailing against him and he does that in your first run out, you're running behind that.
That was good.
That was perfect.
I mean, he's learnt them very quickly to get to that level of rotation in conditions which maybe aren't ideal. I don't know. Wow.
That was sick.
Okay, Carlos Kiefer is here.
Definitely. And not starting the heat easy straight away.
Yeah, he looked hungry for it, didn't he?
Definitely.
I thought we might see that from Rio, actually, I have to say. He always does like to go for a double. He's a little bit more crazy, though.
In the final, it's going to happen. I'm calling it.
Yeah.
Rio, especially after seeing this, is going to go for them doubles.
Wow. I've seen him do some doubles, but I didn't think he was that consistent.
No.
I saw him do another good one the other day like that. So,
yeah,
that's interesting. Very interesting. So Arthur van der Brander is in the reportage round, and Rio straight to that heat before the final, like a semi-finals.
Okay.
So unfortunately for Rosso, he is out. And now you've got to say Marco Ortiz and Fernando are kind of going for second place.
Yeah.
With a 10-point double, I mean,
with a double.
That is just a level of, I mean, these boys are pretty handy, but.
Nice forward.
It's good forward, but 10-point double.
I mean, that was perfect.
Straight off the bat.
I mean, if that was against me in the heat, I would be like, that's tough.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, nothing wrong with that.
In the men's heat, that would be an 8.5.
Wow. Yeah. If Paré had done that, Marino had done that, Brazinho, you'd be like, sick double.
Yeah. Can now aim for a backy or stalled forward. Back loop. Oh, sick push loop.
Yeah, he's looking in fine form, Carlos Kiefer. 4 points for the Fernando.
Putting on a good show as well. Marco Ortiz. Nice tabletop. I have the feeling maybe he's a bit better in wave riding. So quite some points there as well to be gained. Double forward.
Is he in the main fleet?
No, I told him he should enter.
Yeah.
In the end, he didn't. I mean, step by step, but.
I don't think he needs to go step by step when you're doing doubles like that.
No.
If I was doing doubles like that, I'd be in the main fleet.
I'm waiting for your double in the Masters fleet.
I'm actually thinking that now, seeing that. I thought, you know what? Let's see. But they're making the conditions look good. I reckon I'll be out there. I'll be the one waving my hand around.
Yeah. What's this? Yeah, gets me a bit worried for the next call. Maybe you go on 15 minutes announcement though. I think for
really?
waves.
Really?
I don't think so. But.
No. I don't think, compared to what you had in the single, I don't think this does it justice. I think no, it doesn't help. It doesn't help the whole thing.
Oh, Kiefer.
Oh.
He's on 16 points already or something, I guess.
Yeah, forward loop.
Nice forward, a little bit wetter than the one from Fernando, but he had a nice tabletop. I don't know what the wave scores are, if there's any wave scores already, but that's a pretty pointy nose, no, that board? Oh, wow. Trying to turn back.
So we won?
Yeah.
We won.
We won.
Here we go, Carlos Kiefer looking around.
What does he still have to do? He can pretty much go try and catch waves and try and improve
I think that's what he's doing.
Forward.
Push loop coming at 6.8.
Wow.
Forward 4 points for the Italian.
Yeah.
But definitely Carlos Kiefer, I mean, we can almost put his name in. I mean, he's
already.
He's kind of stormed this one so far. I mean, only through to the semi-finals.
You would need a 10-point wave to kind of get close for the other ones.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't think there's anyone else in this category doing clean doubles like that.
Opa.
It's a pretty clean forward.
Again. Trying to keep building. I think that's a good thing. Stay active. There aren't too many ramps around, but good enough. Kiefer. Carlos, what does he want? Does he want to put in a back loop just to put the dots on the E? Or he might just concentrate. He's pretty handy with the drone as well, huh?
Yeah.
I've seen some sick clips of him flying the drone. Carlos, isn't that a wave? Kind of feel that he should look sometimes over his left shoulder, not just upwind, because sometimes the wave really pops up out of nothing. You think like you're on nothing, and then you look left again, and you're like, oh, that's actually a good section. And
yeah.
Especially in these marginal conditions, that's what you need to do to find the right wave. Like him, he saw a little bit more onshore there, you know. Nice setup turn. No. That's like a 2.7. That's how it looks like.
Size?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks small, doesn't it? I think it's pretty breezy. It's hard to tell on the live stream how windy it is.
It looked windy. Wind was not the issue. Definitely looks windy out there. Carlos, does he still want another jump or simply gonna stick? I think he should just stick to trying to find a wave. Oh, nice. Just a bit wet landing. It's a tight fight for second, I would say.
Yeah.
And that's important because if you're second, you get into the repechage seat. Oh, wanted the push loop. Carlos. Him. They're running out of water, but I think there is a part where there is something to find, like Rio did in the last heat. You know, we can say Carlos did amazing jumping, but Rio did find that good wave. I think the best wave we've seen in the last half an hour since I'm here.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be tight.
I mean, that's half the skill here. Maybe even, well, not more than half, but it's a big part of it is finding the opportunities. And it ain't luck. There is a bit of luck, but there's a lot of skill. There's definitely a lot of skill.
Yeah.
Because the same people seem to find the luck. And you're thinking, they're just so lucky. And then you start thinking, maybe they're not so lucky. Maybe there is some skill in this.
I mean, it's pressure, you know. You have 12 minutes. Not a single second more. So,
but then 12 minutes can be a long time, but it goes very fast when things aren't going well.
Exactly.
It goes really long when you bash out 2 jumps on the first run and get a nice wave, and then you're like, oh, just end this heat. Just end it now.
Yeah.
But when you crash a few or miss a few opportunities and have a few empty runs, that clock soon gets to 3 minutes.
Exactly.
And then it's
it can be both ways. Sometimes it's it can be good to start off with a bang, but sometimes it makes you too much relaxed by the end of the heat.
Yeah.
And then the other person at the end of the heat kind of gets into it. And I think that's the worst, to be leading the whole time and then just at the last moment lose it.
Especially with the judges as well.
Yeah.
The judges, there's a shift in momentum, isn't there?
Yeah, exactly.
It's like when Come On comes in clutch a little bit and you're like, they seem to get the point somehow.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, they are judging a lot of stuff, and I think in this kind of conditions, it's hard to stay the focus on they have to watch at 3 people. They're gonna be pretty tired.
Yeah, you want to do your good moves at the end, I reckon.
Yeah.
If you had the opportunity, you know, if there was...
It will give you the edge.
Yeah.
Just the flag in the way there.
So just 50 seconds left in this heat, and the second place is definitely
all open.
Open, you know, we haven't seen anything totally seal it yet.
No.
I would say the Italian maybe is on the edge, but it's close.
I think with the forwards a bit better, but what second jump does he have? No, last 30 seconds. Might have been a jump coming up, but that could be the winning wave. Ooh. Well, not the winning, but if he would have stayed on that wave, could have made the difference, you know.
And that's it, end of the heat. Well, okay, so pretty safe to say the winner with this first move, an absolutely perfect 10. Perfect 10. The first 10 we've seen today. I think that might even be the first 10 we've ever seen in the juniors. I could be wrong. It wouldn't surprise me.
It could be. Maybe that was the first double.
That was the backside 360.
Was that the first double in the juniors? Clean?
Clean like that?
Clean like that, for sure.
I cannot remember a clean double.
Can you remember doubles in the juniors?
I remember people trying a few, but they were never not on that level.
First minute,
first run. And then he backed it up with the push loop.
Yeah.
Which is pretty clean.
Very clean. Very
so he's had a backside 360, a double and push loop at that point, and you're thinking, okay, you can come in now. You're obviously not going to come in. This was all right. Just caught the tip just on the wave, just to take away a point there, I reckon. Again, how do you stop the tip catching, Dieter? What would you say if someone's catching the tip like that? What would be your advice?
Turn a touch more downwind almost. Like point the noise and then it can go a bit more sideways. A lot of time when the tip catches is because you take off too far into the wind and then you get more like
you don't get the backhand through the power as quick as possible. You've got to get that pretty much through the power. The longer it stays in the power, the more kind of you get pulled down.
I feel that if he made that turn,
it's going to be close, that side of the draw, the second place, and it's a big second place, 100%. Okay, so 12 minutes on the clock, and we have got the third of the under-17 boys category. We've got Lou Pijuan, we've got Alexander Effort
from Belgium. Alexander.
And we got Antonio Silvestre.
He's not in this heat.
He's a master. That's the Masters competition right there.
He's getting ready for you, Prophet.
He's going to beat me at this rate. I'm going to be dead.
So, he's not in the heat. We're going to look for an Essie sail.
There we go. Just going past. Let's go downwind, boys. And there. All going past you. There we go.
Yeah. On the red sail is...
ramp. Here we go.
Here we go. Tabletop. Nice one to start off. He has some really good wave riding on him. He comes a lot to Tenerife, Alexander. And then we have...
Ezzy and Witchcraft.
Yeah. Yeah, he has a Witchcraft. Really good wave riding. Some very nice turns. He's getting a lot more confident in the jumping, so yeah. He has a heat on his hand that he could win, you know.
No. Well, this is Lou Pijuan.
Yeah, sailing very good as well.
I think his dad's in the Masters as well.
Yeah, Tony is in the Masters. Nice backside to front side. He needs a bit more of a pocket to make it count. Alexander probably aiming one more jump run before he starts wave riding. So we'll probably get a forward in.
And then we've got Antonio, another Italian. So plenty of Italians in this competition. Had one in each round of this under-17s category.
Yeah.
There we go. He's climbing out as well. Keep your eye. Oh no.
The blue
Thought
sail.
we might get a. Yeah, we might get a little nugget. This is stay on this wide shot. Something might pick up for him here. It's windy out there as well.
Yeah.
You don't realise actually how windy it changes.
If Alexander can get a forward in now, he can really concentrate on his stronger points, which is the wave riding. But I think he will have to go down more to the bunker, which will be a bit challenging. They've been sailing a little bit more in Vargas, so it's quite tempted to stay upwind rather than going down to where the waves are. But yeah, he looks pretty powered up. He must be on like 4.0. He's pretty big, Pijuan.
Must be. I said he must be.
Yeah.
Big. So Carlos Kiefer advances to the final, and it's Sottle goes through to the reportage rounds. So Fernando, the Italian. Actually, that's what we saw. Yeah,
Yeah.
Fernando. Yeah. I would say, yeah, that sounds about right from what we saw on the stream.
Nice forward. Boom.
Bam.
Almost over-rotated a little bit.
Yeah.
Curse of the commentator.
Oh,
ramp,
here we go.
Ramp.
Backy. No,
Forward. Nice. Right, is Alexander gonna respond with a forward himself? He might get a ramp there. I think he's pretty powered up, but if he wants to make it, he's gonna have to get a good forward in. Tabletop will not cut it to make it to the final, and this would be a good way to get to the final. First spot goes straight to the final. Oh no, goes to the semi-final.
Yeah, first spot goes to the semi-final.
Yeah.
So Belgium got 3 points for the tabletop. 3 points for the wave also.
Okay, so you got a little wave in already. Might be on a
Antonio
okay wave
got
now.
a 3 point forward. And then Pijuan got a 4 point. Pijuan earlier got a 4 point tabletop.
Interesting situation. Looked like almost an interference.
Interference.
Come on, Alexander. I'm a bit biased.
Oh,
over-rotated
flatty.
again. He seems to be.
He's pretty pay. Looks
Yeah.
looks a big sail, doesn't it? And that would make
does.
sense for what we just saw.
I have the feeling that Alexander has to get a forward in, but it is pretty powered up. So, Opa, nice forward. Gets a bit stuck there. Alexander still trying to look for a ramp. Wind getting a touch patch here. Just get a clean forward in. We are getting closer to the higher tide. Wind backed off for a split second. Look how windy it is in the back though.
Yeah, it looks pretty breezy. Maybe the high tide, we're going to get a little bit of a... It just says pro women, pro men, delayed, 3:30, 4 o'clock, first possible.
Yeah.
Not looking hopeful.
No. Tough one.
It's tough, but I mean, at least they pushed through on that early, you know, and it was worth it, I think.
Yeah.
I think it, I mean, it was crazy on that first day. I think there was a few women wanting to compete on that first day, but I can honestly say, I think it was, I'll say it's too windy for the women, but they were a lot smaller than the men. And it was, the guys were on some of their smallest sails.
Yeah.
And
it
when
was
we've done
windy.
that before, there has been injuries,
He's
and
not
you'd
in
have
the
had to done the first round. So I think how it worked out was as best the decision as you could have made. So this is Mike Friedel. He's in the Masters.
He's not going to be up anytime soon.
No, so we don't need to film him.
Is Alexander getting a forward in or not? This is the key question, because he seems to be the only one with something of a wave right at the moment. I don't know if we can find that. Oh, that's going to be lovely forward. Just gets unstuck. And Alexander got a forward in. We just got the end there. Not the best one, but he got it in. It's, yeah. Seems pretty happy to have done one.
Yeah.
All the rest has been getting stuck. So he has a nice tabletop. He has a forward. And he has a 3-point wave. So, yeah, just over-rotating a little bit. So, yeah, it seems hard conditions out there.
4 minutes left on the clock.
Are we going to get nice ramp coming up? No. They seem to double up a little bit. 4 minutes left. What are the scores?
Well, that's the
question. We got so spoiled with the live scoring, haven't we?
I did say that before. They have to work a way. Like, even if it's not the same system, I think there are other live scoring systems that you can use. Maybe the IWT have one, a different system.
I don't know. I think it's also because there's, for the judges as well, this is a touch easier.
Okay.
I think. And
because the scale and everything else is different.
Yeah.
But I think there needs to be a junior system. I don't know what it is. Maybe there's some generic ones that you can...
Yeah, or someone behind putting in the scores.
Because there's got to be software now where you could just drag heats to heats and it does... I don't know. Because you could still manually put it in.
Yeah, exactly. So we would have a nice overview.
Yeah. It'd just be much easier for commentating and for the guys at home, obviously, to see what was happening.
Even if it's on the Excel sheet, we could probably check it a little bit. And we would know what they would be needing, you know.
Yeah.
I feel we haven't seen much wave rides. Oh, we're going for a push loop. Nice forward.
Fireworks going off. That pushy looked a bit nasty.
That might have been the best forward we've seen so far from PWA.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be a counter, that's for sure.
Yeah. What score? PWA's still looking. Does he have a second jump? Or did he put all his... He must have done a thing.
He's in the Masters, this old fella. He's been paying the cameraman.
Yeah, exactly. He's sponsoring the event, so...
Well, you're right. He is sponsoring the event. He is sponsoring the event,
riders.
so we can have a few times him on the stream.
Yeah, so that's a sick drone shot. He needs a wave. Oh, he was wave riding. It's a very tight heat, like 1 minute to go and everything can still change. Feel Alexander would be a bit more safe if he did a better forward still. I'm not sure if he's going to do one.
It's a close heat, isn't it?
It's very close heat. It's a very close heat. The waves are
flattening out.
Yeah,
they look like there was that peak in that in those last couple of heats, and maybe now it's not looking as good.
And now I feel they have to be staying very close to the rocks to have any scoring potential. I'm quite surprised actually, because yesterday we had a lot more waves pushing in.
Yeah.
I think the downside is the wind is a lot more northerly, and yesterday with it being so easterly, it gets pushed in a bit more.
Yeah, they were bigger than everyone expected yesterday, I thought. I saw a stalled double from Pons. He showed me on the camera from yesterday. I was like, okay, so it was pretty good, because I was in this box all day. So
no, I was sailing for an hour and a half, and it was pretty fun. I mean, it wasn't for... Oh, that's a nice turn. That's what I say. He has very nice turns. I mean, he just needs to find the right position, you know. Last minute. What have we seen from waves from the other guys? And is there going to be a wave here? Stay on the left almost. We're hearing backside, front side. There might be a good wave just off the screen. So, yeah. Let's see if it's gonna be enough. I wouldn't know how to call this one.
Yeah, that's going to be a close one. Without seeing the sheets, it's pretty much impossible.
Yeah, so
But let's have a look at the recaps.
that was the tabletop, the
So we had a
3-point
table
tabletop.
and a forward.
Yeah, and a 3-point wave. So it's very depending on what the other guys got for their waves. I heard there was a backside and a front side done in the last seconds,
Okay.
just through the beach commentator.
Oh, I did
think
just
we're
hear a
on
couple
hold.
of beeps.
Yeah, I think we're
Interesting.
going on hold.
I mean, it is getting flatter.
Yeah.
I could feel it. Okay, sounds like we are going on hold as we look at this recap. So we'll wait for the results to go through. But I definitely will take this opportunity to go outside and have a look around
Yeah,
while we wait to find out. But we'll wait for this result to come through.
yeah. Would
Kind
be
of can't
interesting
leave
to
you
see.
hanging.
No.
So far, we've got Rui in the semi-final going against Carlos Kiefer. That's going to be a pretty nasty one.
That's a tough heat.
That could have been the final,
That could
couldn't
have
it?
definitely been the final from what we have seen. Yeah, they were third and second last year, so PWA actually was the higher top seed in this event because it was last year first or second. I guess Tobias last year was still doing it, so that explains a lot on why Ryu and Carlos meet each other so early. And then
Well,
yeah, because look, here is the seeding. Rio was third last year, second Carlos.
okay.
So they made
I'm
it
just looking at
semi-final.
this. That means this is a bye once you get to here. Okay.
It's not a bye, no, because the first one will go to that semi, the first one of this.
Ah,
and then
yes,
the
and
best,
the repertoire.
best of the
Okay, yes. got
repertoire
it,
gets.
Yeah. Okay, so
So
we'll
page
wait.
one was actually the high seed. This one. Yeah, here on the wide webcam we see exactly how the conditions are looking, and it is definitely getting a bit more flat out there.
Yeah. Well, we are
What a
on
shame.
hold as far as I know. Alfie Hart's just come in. Flat. Did you get that double?
Sweet. He definitely got that double. I mean, if we could see that one again,
Yeah.
it would
Have
be
you got the
amazing
double
while
on the
we're waiting
replay?
for
I mean,
the
that was from a couple of heats
scores.
ago, but
I mean, that was definitely a highlight, you know, like going out, first ramp, not like a safe forward. Let's just send the double straight away.
pretty sick. We're just waiting for the results before we take a little break, but we are on hold here into the juniors and youth. But we've got through a fair few, and I'd say
Definitely.
there wasn't too many where I thought the best person didn't go through.
Yeah, I mean, this is so
Just having a look at the recaps from the whole session so far.
backy.
Ooh.
Oh, almost hanging down a little bit. Trying a few backies. A few women.
Yeah, there was definitely ramps earlier. You
Opa,
can.
nice.
Yeah, these were
forward
the
from
early
Maria.
heats. That was sick, wasn't it?
Yeah, really good one. Waymaster, nice tabletop. Bit unlucky with her extension. Then Alexia Kiefer with the back loop, I
Oh,
think.
just had some results through. Pijuan was first.
Okay.
So Lou Pijuan goes through to the final.
Yeah.
And then second place,
Alexander.
we would imagine. I haven't seen it yet. Ah, yeah, you're right. The Belgian, Alexander, is in second place.
Yeah.
So there we go. We're going to take a short break now. We'll leave you with these highlight clips running. And as soon as we get more action or the waves pick up a bit, we'll be straight back in to give you the action. But a great show from the kids. I literally say the kids. They're all bigger than me, but they're still younger. So cheers for Dieter for joining me. We'll
welcome.
see you hopefully in a little bit.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
the beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
the beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
the beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day,
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
the beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Guys, how's it going? How are you? Sorry, man, I'm gonna have to use the hose. I'm gonna have to use the power water hose. Yeah, sorry. You guys have to move too, because we rented this place for us, and you guys are on the way of us getting in and out all the time. Hi, how are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
Good to see you. Good.
Nice to watch.
Thank you so much.
Hopefully the wind is picking up.
Yeah, hopefully.
Can we go on a picture?
Yeah,
Take a picture?
Hey guys, this place is where everybody goes in and out, you know, where you guys are. It's where we all walk in and out all the time. You know, so it's really hard for you guys to stay back. If the guys have to compete, they won't be able to get the meeting. Okay, we are back. Yes, we are. There was a chance we were going to go into the double elimination for the men, but I actually have to send them out there for the warm-up. It didn't look quite contestable compared to what we had in that single elimination, so the decision has been made to carry on with the juniors. So we're going to be going back into the under-15s reportage round as far as I can work out. So Emil Nielsen, we've got Javi, and we've got Alvaro Baratel with 50 seconds to go. Yeah, there we go. Oh, actually, E91. Yeah. Oh, he's got E09 on here. Maybe it's 09. Yes. But that is the one. Nope, that was the right people before. The three riders before were the right riders. Yep. On the right-hand side with the red sails. not the white sail. Not the white one. On the right-hand side, the small Goya red sail is going to be in this first heat. We've got Danish, 2 Spanish. Vamos, vamos. Alvaro. Oh, little tack rounds. Is under 15, so 14 years and younger on January this year. This is Emil Nielsen. On the Severn, on the Goyas, we've got Javi and Alvaro. No, not this one. He's not in this round. The other guys. Yep. This is Nielsen. Looking for that first jump on the way out from Denmark. You got to guess he sails up near Klitmuller, you would think, wouldn't you, being Danish? There you go, forward loop. Oh, a little spinner. Doesn't quite make it. No, he's in the next round. Not this guy, I don't think. It's the 2 Goya sails, the red ones. No, on the right-hand side. Far right-hand side. On the right. If in doubt, go right. 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 Go to the right. Go to the right. There we go. Javi. What's he got for us? It's high tide, so it's difficult to ride that wave up there, but there we go. And then we've got Alvaro. He's only a little nipper, this one. The yellow helmet, E29. Javi looking for some action. Going to see that forward loop. Not easy conditions, high tide here in Pozo. You never get the steep rounds, but that's a great forward from Javi. Very nice. Good style. Good technique. Oh, straight into another one with a tabletop. That's a good jump run from Javi. And that's the thing you can do here in Pozo. Once you get a run on, you can get a couple of jumps in. As we go back to Alvaro now. Similar equipment. We got Emil coming in. Oh, look like almost like a table forward there, but just gets a bit wet on the landing. Looking for the next bit of action. Eight minutes 50 on the clock. Here we go. What's he got for us? Danish Dave. Well, he's not called Dave, but he's Danish. Emil. Oh, lovely. That was really good technique. If you look at the way the board goes off the wind first, you could see that was going to be good. Separation is what you want on those forward loops. So good skills from the Dane. Alvaro just having a little wave ride down this bottom end. We've got Javi just about to ride a wave before as well. Looks a bit light on that inside bit. Javi, he's already got a decent forward in the bag. Got a bit of a tabletop. Probably just trying to find waves at the moment. But if something shows itself, I'm sure he's going to take advantage. He heads out to sea. Ah, it's Javi. Sorry, Javi's just coming in. That's Alvaro. A little tries to get the tabletop. He did get some movement, but not sure how that will score. So far, Denmark with a 4.5 forward. That was decent. Javi with a 5-point forward and a 3-3 tabletop. Six minutes 45 on the clock. Emil down this bottom end, he's kind of scraping the bunker. That's kind of where you want to be. Although as we get to high tide, it can be a bit lighter down there, but the waves have got more shape, and there you go, straight in. You can see the difference just being those sort of 10, 20 meters closer, but you can get stuck with some quite light winds. Six minutes on the clock, halfway through this heat. Oh, a little bit of a yeehaw. Here we go. What's he got for us? Has he got some action? Oh, not quite setting up for him. Okay, so Bartel, we've got Oscribano and Nielsen. This is Nielsen. Quite a close matchup. At the moment, Javi, E91, looking in good form. But it's pretty evenly matched, I think, if everyone gets their tricks down. Set the advantage at the moment with Javi. Four minutes left on the clock. I wonder how old Alvaro is. Because he's in the under 15s category. I mean, he could be as little as 5. I know he's not 5, but in theory, he's under 15. So you can be any age. There might be a few who are closer to the 15, or there might be a few that are younger. Here we go. This is Emil from Denmark. Looking for some action. 3 minutes 20 on the clock. You can see how important tacks are at this game. You can see some of the best tacks you will see at the POZO Wave event. I'm sure there's loads of you out there looking at some tacks going, oh, yeah. Get some tips on them. Here we go. Javi wants it. Ooh, just caught the white water on the top. .2:30 on the clock. Adam Cropper, want some tips on forwards? You got to think about the wheel. I'll have to do them in the break. But yeah, You usually have to relearn your technique. That's usually the thing. It's not something you can just do in a normal forward loop. If the landings are inconsistent, it means your technique is probably needs some brushing up. Here we go, Emil. This is looking like it's lining up. Wants the tabletop, gets the heaven kick. Oh, table forward, just catches the mast. Great tack. Oh, he just got smashed down. Oh, I've got some pronunciation help here. Pronounce the A in Alvaro. I thought I was. Alvaro? Do I not pronounce the L? Alvaro? You tell me. I'm willing to learn. 1 minute 10, or it might be too late for me to learn. Out the back. There's plenty of wind. It's difficult to find those little steep ramps, you know. Oh, lovely little forward out there from Alvaro. Nothing worse when you lose confidence in pronouncing someone's name when you're a commentator. You're almost better to pronounce it wrong with confidence than lose confidence. Trust me, I know. Okay, so 35 seconds left on the clock. Probably all to play for at the moment. Javi looking like he had a good heat. Haven't seen so many waves. So waves could make the difference, but he's definitely had some good jumps. We've got Emil heading out, though, now, and it looks like he's tacking around. Maybe he needs a... No, he's still going on the outside. 20 seconds to go. No, we'll see him. I think we need to remember that everyone heading out are probably going to get a jump, but they won't ride a wave until they're maybe... Well, as I say that, he's riding it down the bunker, but he knows time is running out. Alvaro, what's he got for us? Go on, son, it's hard down there. It's really onshore down the bunker. And that is the difficulty of riding down there. It is more tricky. You bigger wave, but harder. This was Javi at the beginning. This was Emil. Like this. That was a nice forward, that. Good technique. Not as high as some of them, but do like the technique. That was beautiful. Beautiful, mate. Bloody beautiful. Look at the tacks. Oh, spoke too soon. Spoke too soon. Let's have a quick look, see if we can see. No results at the moment. We've got about 40 seconds to go. So someone was asking forward loop tips. Well, you can see from the young kids, that's what you got to do. You've got to get that board off the wind first before you pull in the sail. And then you can kind of catch up with the board because your body is already rotated halfway around. And it means the sail isn't in the power zone. You've got to get the sail out of the power zone as quickly through the power zone as possible so you don't get pulled. As soon as you get pulled, then you can't judge your landings. When you do it right, you will have full control and you'll go, that's why I can't control my landings. There we go. So it's a much more complicated subject than that, but we've got the start of this next heat. Boom, little table to kick things off. Forward loop, straight in. Italian, going crazy. This is Sottle. This is Erfurt. I hope he puts in some effort on this one. Hey, do you want to do that? No, okay. Oh, that's what it's like when you're on your own. I still don't understand about Alvaro. I thought, put the accent on the A. What's it? Varo. I don't know. We don't have this problem in English. I'm pretty sure. Oh, nice tabletop from Arta. That's right, Richie. I don't even know what that means. Put the emphasis on the first syllable. Varo. God. I shouldn't read the comments. It's killing me. Right, let's have a look at the results. Are they come through yet? Oh, they're going in. It looks like Javi was first, so Javi will go into the next round. Emil Nielsen was second, and Alvaro was third. And we're still butchering his name, so he's had a bad day. There's 10 minutes to go. The kids are going off. Let's stay in tune. I'll try not to mention too many names. It's just going to cause me issues. Artur. Bam. Forward loop. We like that. We got Fernando in this and Alexander. Going to stay away from second names. Nine minutes 30, 2.5 minutes gone. Oh, I thought Arthur was going to go for another one then. So it's thick and fast, the action in this one. Straight off. Oh, synchronized loops. Could it be a new Olympic discipline? Synchronized windsurfing. Nice turn. That was a great turn from the Belgium. That is nice from Alex. So I'm still getting help on this Alvaro, but I put the pronunciation on the V, but I don't know where else to put it. I can't say Alvaro without the V. Alvaro. 8 minutes 30. I hope 2 new people aren't listening to me having an absolute mare here. Eight minutes 20. Come on, let's get it on. The thing is, you're probably all saying good points, but I'm just a muppet. I do not understand. I don't know how you take the. I don't know how you take the bit off the V. It's impossible for me to say it without the V. Tabletop at the back from Alex. Xander. You never know. Some people like the full name. So Arthur's getting a 3-point forward. We've had with a 3.5, another forward, a tabletop as well. We've had all sorts of stuff going down. Tabletop 3.3. Tabletop 3. So it's even Stevens. There's tabletops and forwards getting thrown down all over the place. This is a close heat. It's going to be difficult to pick this. I think you're being picky. I've heard people called Alvaro before. We're going to make him famous, but with his name pronounced wrong. Six minutes 30 on the clock. The Belgium rippers are going off. Arthur and Alexander. Fernando's in there throwing it down as well. A pretty close heat so far. We've had half the time gone. So all to play for. High tide, you can see the rocks are just there. They are skirting right next to them. Here we go. What's he got for us, Artur? He's getting plenty of options at the moment. Oh, yeah, still going good. So 2 Belgians in this. And an Italian. Ooh. Alvaro. Is that what you want me to say? Alvaro. Apple speak, help me. We're not even in this heat. 4 minutes 40 to go. Come on, let's stay with the program. We got the 2 Belgians going against the Italian. Four minutes 20 on the clock. Two jumps, one wave, 12-minute heat. This is the reportage round in, table, an Italian table. This is the reportage round in the under-17s boys. Each of these riders got second in their first heat, so now they go against each other to see who will go against Lou Pijuan. And that was decent as well. This is a close heat. This is going to be difficult. This is going to come down to a really small amount of points at the end. Tabletop scoring 3.5 points. I mean, they are getting lots of chances here to bust out the moves. You've seen this is like a tabletop fest. We could probably open a shop with the amount of tabletops we've got in here. Good to see. It's like a good chance to, you know, practice out your routines. Get them on camera. Do some... just couldn't quite find it around. Oh, it's given up. Alvaro. Oh, come on. Oi, 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 it's going mental here. I'm sure everyone on the internet who's watching this knows exactly how to say it, but I just don't. It's just going to be that way. Arta from Belgium. Send me an Instagram message with the voice. That's the best way to do it. Cheating. Even Apple speaking got it wrong by the sounds of it. Nice back loop. That is what you wanted. The Italian saw it. Is he going to answer back with a backy? No. Table-tastic. That was a lovely backy. Oh, and another one. Oi, oi, oi. Nearly had the drone out. And he picked the drone out of the air, that one. I can't look away from the screen. Every time I look away from the screen, someone does something. Oi. 1 minute 50 to go. And with no live scoring, I won't lie, it's very painful. I'd love to have live scoring because then we can create some drama. But without knowing exactly what someone needs in the last 10 seconds, it's very difficult to, you know, and you realise how good it is with live scoring, how much it changed the game. I'm going to fight from now on to get some sort of live scoring for the juniors. There just has to be a way to put live scoring on a test. Just has to be. I refuse to believe it's not going to be possible. Nottingham. Alvaro. He's going to be saying his name all the way to the end. Everyone's going, where's Alvaro? Just leave me alone. He's not even in this heat. I have to kick him out early so I don't have to keep saying it. This is a close heat. No two ways about it. We've got the Witchcraft trying to create something here. Oh, he's got a ramp. Oh, table. I think that was the opportunity to really bust out something that could have changed the game. He had a good bit of height on it, but is that enough? Is that enough to get him into the finals, or I should say the semi-finals? Because this is the reportage round. I feel like with that back loop from Arta, oh, backy from Fernando. 10 seconds left. Who's your money on for this one? I think the Seagull looks like he's going well. He's hovering. Having a little look. There we go. End of the heat. That was a good battle there. Lots of moves getting thrown down. Best move you saw? Well, it's got to be that back loop, hasn't it, from Arta? Very technically difficult move. 7 points he got for that back loop as well. So you would maybe put him, that could have been the edge that's going to get him into the semi-finals to go against Pijuan. We'll have to wait and see. Alvaro. What's the Alvaro? It's just I say it faster than you guys. What can I say? Just a machine gun. Nottingham. Oh, don't get me started. It's a long day in here on my own. I'm going to go slightly mad. At least we got the juniors ripping it up. There we go. Some good tables in that. Like I said, we will be starting a shop. Some of them will be a bit wonky, some of these tabletops, but some of them are proper. That was a decent forward. Little spinner. It's a good point, Alex. Hope he doesn't name a trick after him. The Alvaro loop. Oh, dear me. What it's like to go mad in a box. And I hope you guys realise I'm in a box at the back of Pozo. I don't see anything. I just see the TV screen like you guys at home. So I really am, like, I'm with you. I could be back in England on a TV. Well, I do get to feel the beach tension when we go down there. Yes, that was a reportage round. The winner goes into the semi-finals. So that was heat number 4 of the under-17 boys. But this is big one. This is Bomb Sugi, Bomb, who's on the Severn. That's Bjorn Olsen, I think it was. Bam, Have. Oi, oi, oi. So we got Sugi from Japan, which is Takuma Sugi's brother. If you've seen the interview on the channel, you will know. Takuma Sugi said he got big balls. And he means like he's crazy. He will go for it. Which he's in the under 15 category. So, you know, that's the next Sugi coming up. And there he is, off down to ride a wave. Keep your eye on him. Not much of a wave to ride, but he's got some skills. So Sugi is going against Olsen from Denmark. This is the semi-final. So the winner of this goes into the final. Second place goes into the runners-up final. So Bjorn Olsen versus Sugi, and Peter Gobish versus Javi. We've just seen Javi out there. He's only just qualified, so he's had a bit of a warm-up. Gobish, last time we looked, was on that green sail. Van der Branden goes through. So Arta goes through. I think it was that back loop that definitely did it. That was the difference maker. Here we go. What's Sugi got for us? He's got a little ramp. No, doesn't get it. No, he's going to tack round. Bam. Fast feet. There we go. There's Gobish and Javi. So Peter Gobish, maybe a little... He looks like he was going to go for forward then, but he's going to tack round. I think we should do some rating of tacks. Nine minutes on the clock. I'm leaving that Alvaro. Alvaro. Come on, Sugi. Japanese names are way easier than any other names because they're spelt normal. You pronounce them as they look. Because obviously it's not English lettering. So when they translate it, it's exactly the same. I always got scared of Japanese, and then I realized it's just exactly the same. It's easy. Japan is the easiest one when they put it in the old normal alphabet. Don't get me wrong, I can't read Japanese. That might be a bit more tricky. Here we go. Have a tabletop forward. Lovely. Bosch. Nice. 8 minutes on the clock. Javi's going against Peter Gobish. There he is. The German. He comes from a family of windsurfers, the Gobish family. Anyone who sails up in northern Germany, Denmark, I'm sure you've heard or seen the Gobishes. There's a full pack of them. Dad's a good sailor as well, actually. Pretty handy. Plus, if you get injured, isn't he a doctor? Handy dad to have that, doctor. This guy's got a handy dad to have as well. He's a judge. That'll be useful. 7 minutes on the clock. As Sugi's having a wave. Peter Gobish, who's lining up a forward loop, he looks like. He's got his weight over the middle. There it is. Bosch. Oh, Sugi's down with the rocks. Oh, he is right in the rocks. Watch out, mate. I wouldn't want to be his fin sponsor. Oh, his board sponsor. Oh, he's on the rock. Oh, my God. He was... I mean, I always say, go down the bunker. There's more ways. But, oh, Abby. He's going to have it. He doesn't have it. Close on that back loop. Yeah, it really is. He's dancing around down there. High tide at the moment. Oh, here he goes. Here he goes. He's down the bunker. You want to be a rock superstar. Here we go. Sugi. What's he learned off his brother? What's he been giving him tips on? We're about to find out. I mean, imagine having a brother who's like that good. It's not surprising, is it, when the family all windsurf. Same with the Gobishes. They just sort of pull each other on. Means I'm going to have to get another kid on the way. We've only got one. I need a fellow brother or sister. Oh, forward loop from Peter Gobish. Alvaro, I tell you what, that's... Oof. Oh, no, he's not in this heat. I'm just trying to keep you happy. I'm only winding you up. I could say it if I wanted to. All right, 5 minutes on the clock. Peter Gobish looking for something. Oh, little forward at the back from Bjorn. I think Bjorn won the body drag competition on Windsurfing TV, if I'm not mistaken. Won himself an O'Neill wetsuit. Young Ripper. Here we go, Peter Gobish. Looking for it. Oh, ended up with a little kicker. Sugi, what you got for us? 4 minutes to go. Keep us entertained, mates. I want to see you. I want to see the. Oh, I was about to say I want to see these big balls that your brother said about. But that is just so wrong for the internet. I mean, I want to see you charging. I want to see you going crazy. Here we go, Sugi lining up. Surely he's going to unleash. Oh, back loop crash. Didn't quite handle it. Javi's got some wind on his sail there. Where's Alvaro? That's what we need back in this one. Make it a 4-man heat. Oh, Javi's gone right for the rocks. Oh, his dad's probably just... Oh, God, Javi. Watch me best fins. Oh, Bjorn. Go on, Bjorn. Bosh. Oh, he's right on the beach. Had to pull back on that thing. .245. Oh, 2:30. Oh, sorry. On the clock. Bjorn heading out. Come on for Denmark. What have you got? Oh, he's lining something up. Javi with a little rocket in the background. Bjorn's got some power. He's looking. He spotted something. Here we go. Launches. Bosh. Oh. Just got ripped out of his hand on the landing. Oh, that was good, though. Oh. Peter Gobish down the bottom end. Oh, it's windy. He did well to hold that. Oh, it just comes... Gets thrown off on the side. You can see the wind has cranked up now. Maybe the tide has started to drop and we're seeing the wind come through. Usually at high tide it drops a bit and maybe now it's cranking. Oh, it looked closer there. Sorry. I was about to get excited. Javi going down the bunker. Oh, watch the rocks. Oh, what's the rocks? What's the rocks? These kids. I usually sort of say, oh, yeah, they need to get close to the bunker. These guys are in the bunker. They're actually riding on the bunker. Fair play. It's high, you know, that's the only way you're going to get those steep waves. So they are having to dice with the rocks right now. Okay, Javi, 1 minute, 10 seconds to go. Can he find a difference maker? I mean, we don't know what he needs, but I'm sure if we see something decent, we will know. Oh! Sugi with a no-handed pushy. Just couldn't quite get back on. Oh, the back wind is definitely more wind now. Bjorn heading out. What's Bjorn got for us? Bosh. Nice. Nice forward from Bjorn there. Javi's going down. Roxville. Ooh. He's going to be in the little hole there. Peter Gobish. Oh, just couldn't hand the forward. They are going for it. Under 15s. Is it still the under 15s? They're having it right now. Under 15s. This is to see who gets in the final. I don't think we're going to see any more action, so we will keep you posted. The top 2 riders, Peter Gobish versus Javi. The top 1 out of those will go to the final. And Bjorn versus Sugi, the best one out of them will go to the final. The losers in this heat will go to the runners-up final, and that is the battle for 3rd place. So all on the line. Next up, I'm pretty sure we're going to have the semi-final of the under-17 boys. There we go. Pozo. Lovely. Oh, lovely. Hey, that was the start there, wasn't it? I forgot that was a decent forward from Sugi at the beginning. Bjorn just getting wet on his. Javi with that table. Oh, I thought it was his table forward. He had a nice table forward. Maybe just caught the mast. Bosh. Oh, he did well. Did well to hold that. There was some good action in that heat. Javi, table forward. This was good. Like that. Oh, Baki needed that one. That's the difference maker. Those back loops, they take a while to learn, but when you get them dialed in, they are the difference maker at this level. But to be consistent on them in this amount of wind gets harder and harder. When you have to force them, more tricky. Ooh. Had a few crashes from Sugi in the end, but I think he got decent forward, decent table. So we'll see. Tricky. Like I say, the kids are getting the... Oh, gee, that one was brutal. Are getting, a hard... It's hard to sail in what you've got there. You've got to force a lot of things. But it also builds your competition sailing. Can't always be easy sailing. So next up, I'm pretty sure we've got... Yeah, Ryu. Come on, Ryu. From Japan. This guy's got a double on him. He's going against Carlos Kiefer, who's also got a double on him. And there he goes. Ryu, he's a nutter. I was going to say that before. That guy is crazy. I saw him here in Pozo last year. Carlos wants to double again. I saw him before, and he said, yeah, I can do them pretty much at any time. Oh, not that time. Oh, maybe he's going to get the double fever on, where you just go around trying to do doubles and forget about the heat. Let's see. Got a tricky heat. Ryu versus Carlos. The battle of the doublers. Winner goes to the final. And then we got Lou Pijuan going against Arthur van den Brander. Here he is. Arthur going through already. He had a solid heat. Let's look on Arthur on the way out. I don't think we're going to see much from Ryu here. There's not a lot to do. There we go. Arthur. Forward. Bosch. There we go. Lovely. Carlos, 16 years old. I told him he's past it. He's 16. Oh, way old. Doing perfect doubles at 16. Costa was doing them at 14. Now, watch that space. I mean, Carlos is a talent, no doubt about it. Whoosh, doesn't make it. Doesn't make the backy. Say, when you've got to force the backies, everything becomes a bit more tricky. Here we go. Kiefer, what's he got for us? A lot of speed. A lot of speed, no ramps. Rui. Ooh, no. He's got Good tack on him. You can judge a sailor from their tack. I'm sure of it. You can tack like that. You know the level. Forward loop. Bosh. Ryu. Japan versus the local boy, Carlos Kiefer. He's got to be careful because Ryu is giving it a good go here. He's a danger man for sure. Backside slash. He's had to pull out before the beach. Got Pijuan down that bottom end. Just heard something from the beach. Back loop. Oh, goes down. But did Carlos Kiefer just do something? Because the beach just went wild. Heard the beach commentator making a hell of a noise. So we don't know if that was from that back loop or was it something else. So we have heard... Have goes to the final. And Sugi wins as well. So Sugi to the final and Javi to the final. Peter Gobish to the runners-up final, same as Bjorn Olsen. That's from the last heat. So the battle for third will be between Bjorn Olsen and Peter Gobish. And the battle for first and second will be between Mr. Sugi and Javi. 7 minutes on the clock in this one. Here we go. This is Carlos Kiefer looking for a little ramp to bust out some moves. Look at the speed. He's got decent tabletop from Van der Branden. Oh, over-rotated backy. Maybe Kiefer's getting a bit too picky here. Still got 6.5 minutes to go. So it's not too bad. .4 forward from Carlito. Oh, a little bit of a wet one from Pijuan, I think it was. Just less than 6 minutes gone. Forward loop on the inside. He loves a bit of a starboard tack forward, this fella. I want to see some more crazy double action towards the end of this heat. Should heat up. Carlos on the way out. Let's follow him. Yellow helmet. What's he looking for? He's had a decent forward already, but now he needs something a bit more special. A difference maker. What's he spotted? Has he spotted a little nug? That drone, better be careful. It's going to get taken out when he launches. Bam, forward. Not enough. 5 minutes gone. Ryu. Crazy man. Here he goes. He's about to launch one. Back loop. There it is. Is he leading at the moment? Could this be the upset? Carlos Kiefer, perfect 10 in the last round. Struggling to find the ramps at the moment. Van den Branden. Looking for it, the Belgium rider. Here we go. Is he going to get a little nugget here? Doesn't just sit for him. Sometimes you've got to be a bit lucky when it just sits up. But the guys are dealing with this as best they can. Here we go. Carlos Kiefer, the local, trying to find a little nugget. There's the back loop ramp. Easy, very controlled, super dry. It's going to be a few more points, I think. Well, not actual points, but a few more than Ryu's back loop. That was much cleaner. Pizjuan, forward, Bosch. "16 years old." And you look at these guys, I think it's 16. I didn't learn to forward loop till I was 20 odd. They're already busting out doubles. Look at the tack, guys. Come on. You know you love a good tack. 3 minutes on the clock. I think we're going to see some drama at the end of this heat. Here we go. This is the crazy man, Ryu. Are we going to see him attempt that double? If he gets a wave, I will put money on it that he will go for it. Give him the opportunity. He has definitely got no fear. Oh, I wouldn't want to be downwind of him. Oh, there's that crazy push loop. Gets stuck at the top. This is Arta. He's going to get an opportunity here. Back loop. Whoa! Just lands on the sail. Just over-rotated it. Here we go. This is Carlos Kiefer. He's had a back loop. He's had a forward loop. Now he wants the double. He's not going to find a ramp, though. Little tack round. Carlos got a 10 in the previous... Oh, he's got 1 minute to go. Is he changing? Too big. Changing sails. Pretty relaxed, though, isn't he? Super relaxed. That's how you compete. Just like, yeah, it's all cool. No stress. His dad's more stressed than him. He's just like, yeah, don't worry, Dad. I've got this covered in the bag, my son. Here we go. Ryu. Come on. Give him a wave. Give him a wave. Give him a wave. Give him a wave. Go on. We wanted to see him launch. Yes. Here we go. Oh, he wanted it. It just as he took off, you could see it backed off the wind. He wanted to throw one then. Come on, Carlos. Don't let us down. Double. Go on. Go on. Oh, yeah, maybe this one here. Here we go. Oh, yes. Bosh. Oh, and he's going to sail away. I mean, in the conditions, you got to say, well done, boss. And Ryu saw that. That's what we wanted. We wanted Ryu to see that double. Now we got crazy Japanese fella who's going to go double trouble. That's what we want to see. Like I said, he did some of the crazy. He's got a bit of a sore head. He's rubbing his helmet. That sounds wrong. But 16 years old, bashing out doubles in absolutely chop. Like, let's be honest, that's chop. Here he goes. Let's look around. 30 seconds to go. Keep your eye on Ryu. Where's our Japanese fella? Because he is... Oh, he's already... Is he coming back in? Carlos, he wants a better double. 15 seconds to go. Let's not count it out. We could see the perfect 10 coming up. He's got the skills. That drone guy's brave. Oh, 5 seconds. Here he is. He's still got... Oh, he'll still go. Keep following him. Oh, no, he won't. He's over. It's over, Red Rover. Well, you'd like to think with a double in those conditions, it's going to score well. You know, it was a bit scrappy. He won in his first heat. It was absolutely perfect. I mean, that was Ryu's first attempt at the double. Wow. That was Carlos's was going for the double dish, didn't quite get the power. This was early in the heat. On the other side of the draw, though, going to be close. Arta maybe trying to get the final. But these two were on fire, but they were going against each other, so they can't be first and second. Oh, planing forward from Carlito there. Oh, it was unfortunate on the back loop. I mean, they kind of stole the show. 8 points for that double. I feel like that's not underscored, actually, by any means, because the jumps is 2 jumps anyway, and that's 2 points bigger than most of the other jumps, so it's still a good, hefty, decent one. But it was a little bit wet, but at this level, I mean, it was like a table forward. That was the backy, which is pretty nice. And then we had this backy from Carlito. Ankles dry. Forward leap from Pijuan. Oh, that pushy. He definitely does like a back flip. Oh, that would have been that was a sick shot, wasn't it? That was pretty cool. Oh, he wanted the double. It's a shame that wave didn't set up for him. I think he was mega keen. And then that's the double. Bosh. I mean, his feet were out of the straps, but we didn't see anything, did we? Can't criticise. Can't penalise that in those conditions, surely. Here we go. Gobish. Bomb. Lovely. A bit of a wiggle for extra points. We've got Bjorn in this as well. So I think this is Bjorn versus Peter Gobish. Is this man on man, or is there 4 riders out? Maybe there's 4. It looks windy now, doesn't it? It's picked up. Tide's dropping. This would have been some crazy slalom today. Gobish getting 5.5 for that forward. Good way to start the heat. So this is for the podium. Winner here gets 3rd. Loser gets 4th. 4th, it's good because you're in 4th, but it does feel a bit rubbish because everyone else is standing on the podium and you're standing beside it. And sometimes you don't even get called up and it's like, oh, it's like having a little cry to yourself. But you're still 4th. You're still ahead of a lot of other people, but it's almost like, yeah. Well, anyway, can you tell I've been 4th before? Got some PTSD or whatever it's called. Go. So, Bjorn. D808. Peter Gobish. Whoa, goes for the table. Didn't quite get around it. 20-6 local time. Oh, Bjorn having a little think about it. He's like, do I want to do that now? Because there's some bigger waves coming. Here we go. Keep your eye on the Dane. A little bit of a heaven kick. Here we go. He's got it. Got it. Bosh. Oh, a little bit wet. Going to sail away from it, but just getting a little bit damp. Just seeing in the comments, people want to... What, is there any more slalom? Slalom is done. 3-day event here in Pozo. Bish, bash, bosh. There you go. Done. You know, if it's gone down well, if the people like it, if they can get more support for next year, because this was kind of an add-on, this slalom. All the sailors kind of made it happen, cut down the standards a little bit. I'm sure it can get bigger and better, but I think it went down well. It was I think it was worth pushing to get it here in Pozo back again. I think it's a great addition to the event, having slalom, because you always got wind here, you know. Even the light winds here is strong. It looks to me like Carlos Kiefer is going against Arthur van der Brande in the final. And Rui is going to go against Pijuan. But let's see for a total update on that. 8 minutes 15 on the clock. .805. Bum. Bjorn with the nice forward there. Gobish with a lovely forward. So there you go. Trading blows. Bjorn powering through. What's he got? He's got a couple of forwards in. Gobish got a couple of forwards in. It's hard to find the rides. You can maybe gain those extra points if you find that proper hit. The guys are on pretty small sails. But obviously these are a lot lighter riders. Bjorn down this bottom end. Need a front side turn. That's what the judges are going to like. There he is, going front side. Going near the rocks. Opens up. Oh, not bad. Not bad. Oh, as he took one to the face. Now he's near the... Going to become a rock superstar. Gobish trying to put the power in on that turn. Maybe chose a better spot to ride. Maybe not. So nearly halfway through this heat in the battle for third place in the under 15 boys. Oh. Oh, monster. Oi, just overcooks it a little bit. Peter Gobish on the landing there. Say, this is still the juniors. I don't think it'll be long before they release the men and women for the day. Because it looks like juniors and youths have got that. And they do have to stop at a certain time, safety reasons, with the Red Cross. I think the Red Cross have a time where they leave. They've got a jet ski on, and that's who's providing the safety cover. So as you can imagine, once that goes, you can't carry on, keep running the competition. In extreme circumstances, I guess you can get them to carry on, but I think with what we've got so far this week and a long day, I don't think they will carry on. Oh, Bjorn gets the old... You've seen that Bjorn Dunkerbeck video from Silt back in the day? It was kind of like that, but with a 6-foot shore break. Exactly the same move. Onshore, clue to the face, like bang. I know he didn't get the clue to the face there, but Bjorn got a proper good shoeing. So, plenty of wind, not many waves. But the boys and the girls earlier making a good go of it. 4 minutes 20 left in this clock. Battle for the podium is on. Who's going to end up in third place? Peter Gobish on the duotone Fanatic. He's been getting some good waves, although just dropping off the back of that one. But he's been getting a few turns. Bjorn still in the game with 4 minutes to go. And he's got a nice little ramp here. Oh, stalls it just a little bit too much. Oi, Bjorn going again. I mean, they're getting opportunities. Just looks like he's getting a little bit too much power, and Gobish is having a go of himself. Bosh. Another one, a little bit wet. Just under 3 minutes left. Wind is definitely up. Waves are down, but the guys are making the most of it. That is for sure. You get your moment, you got to do all you can. Main idea of competition is to make the conditions look better than the other guy in the heat. That's all you got to do. No point in moaning about the conditions. It's the same. Same for both parties. Got to keep a clean mind. Don't get your hand off shaking it around. Cue me in my competition doing the same thing. 2 minutes on the clock. Gobish. Trying to rev it up. Oh, we might get a good hit here. Oh, and he does. But just has to come off the back. Rocky little number down there. 2 minutes left in this heat. Dominique, bonjour from the Swiss Alps. Bonjour. Oh, don't tell me I'm saying that wrong as well. Here we go. Peter Gobish, what's he got for us? Come on, 1 minute 39 on the clock. He's going to get a ramp here. What's the German going to deliver? Oh, just a bit too concertinaed up for him. Couldn't quite find the room. Short, sharp chop. Time is ticking away. The wind is, well, it's blowing, isn't it? It is blowing. You can see Bjorn at the back. It's getting smashed around a bit. 1 minute left on the clock before we go to the final. If you are just tuning in, you've come back from a long day at work. They are sailing here in Pozo, but it is the youth and the juniors who are pushing the limit right now. Peter Gobish versus Bjorn Olsen. Oh, Bjorn on a wave there. Oh, he's gone down. He's gone down. Best wave so far from Olsen, 3.5. He's at a 3.75 forward. Gobish had a 5.5 forward. That was a good wave. That could be the best wave. Judges like to see spray, and that had spray. He's left it late, but he's had 2 frontside turns. Don't be surprised if that's the biggest wave score of the heat, because there was some aggression in that turn, and that's what the judges are looking for. They want to see that water displaced. They want to see aggressive rail work. Good effort though. That was the 5.5 forward. Did that at the beginning and probably went, you know what, quite happy with that. Couple of heaven kicks. We're going to have to turn those into forwards. That was a nice forward, just not quite aggressive enough. There we go. Ends the heat with the best waves between 5 and 6 points. So it's the best wave of the heat from Gobish, and that will probably give him the victory. That was a nice forward from Bjorn and from Peter Gobish, actually. These were very evenly matched. There was a couple of standout moments, so I'd say last wave for Gobish there and that first forward from Gobish. And I think those will be the difference makers. And I think we're going to see Peter Gobish take that 3rd place ahead of Bjorn Olsen. But a good showing from Bjorn there. Showed he's one to watch for the future. Ooh, that could have been the difference. Big PWA. That was a nice stall, but just not the height. A good technique. So next up, I'm guessing we'll have the final, but it might be the other runners up final. We'll have to wait and see. But I'm pretty sure it'll be the final between Sugi and Javi. That's Bjorn coming in. We should see them coming in from the left-hand side. Maybe. If we stay here, I think we'll... They're not in a hurry. Ah, here they are. Yep, there they are. They're coming in from out the back. So, I mean, if you're going to do competition, have a look at this. You've wasted 20 seconds already. You know, if we're going to be picky, we're going to give them some advice. They were already, before they've started, 30 seconds have gone. You could have started there, and you could have been there at the go, and then you haven't wasted anything. You got to maximise. Because the first opportunity he's going to get to do something is nearly a minute into the heat. It's, you know, you've got to watch that. You really want to be coming out full speed on 12 minutes in the wave zone. You might not get one, but you want to be in that place where you think something could happen. Because if nothing happens, like this, like has happened here, you end up turning around, and then if you haven't been there at 12, then you've wasted even longer. So it is tricky. This is competition, but it's worth looking at how the big boys do it. And they are literally push loop forward, double, back loop, whatever it is, on like within 10 seconds of the heat. Obviously, you can have empty jump runs, and that's just how it is. That's not a problem. But you want to be in the zone. Apparently, they're not giving the results of these rounds until they're going to just announce them on the podium. That's what we're hearing. I never like it when they do that. I think it's gone are the days where we want to be holding back results. Ooh, tension, tension. When everyone's watching online, it's like, well, we want to know who won. We've got to go to have some food. 10 minutes left in this heat. Not much action so far. Are we going to see something now? Yes, we are. Mr. Sugi with a forward loop. We've got Tilo tuning in. Miami in the house. Probably living La Vida Loca over there. Forward loop, Javi, nice. Oh, a bit wet. Just a little bit on that wave. Still good, still solid, but we're at the final now, so we have to be picky. Why don't we have the live scoring? It's a very good question. Been asking myself the same thing. Steve Ladderman says he's usually still trying to find out if it's actually his heat has started. I can see that. That's probably one of the hardest things when you compete for the first time or even the sixth time. It's like, am I in? You need a watch. You need organisation. Things that windsurfers don't always have. .8:30 on the clock. Javi versus Sugi in the under-15s final. This is the final here in Pozo for the Gran Canaria Windsurfing World Cup. This is Sugi, which is Takakuma Sugi's brother. So here he goes. What has he got for us? He's been pretty much on fire already. We've seen quite a few of the brothers. As in Takara's had Hayata Ishii, and Hayata's been having it. He'd be coming up in the under-20s. Does seem to be that siblings do very well. Obviously, the Morenos, the Pritchards. I mean, there's loads, isn't there? But we see it in the juniors now. We've got the Trevino twins. Oh, Javi one-handed. Hey, difference maker. Hey, hey, and Sugi has a little look round and goes, hello, what's going on here? You haven't done one of them yet. He has now. So pressure on. Pressure on. The Spaniard putting pressure on the Japanese. I wonder how they're going to score it. 7 minutes left, and the final is just heating up in the under-15s category. We've got 7 minutes to win it. Are we going to see something crazy? Of course we are. He's a Sugi. Come on, come on, come on, come on. What's he got for us? Give him a wave. Give him some opportunity. That's what we want. Maybe something coming up now. He's having a little look. Bosh. Back loop, but wet. We got Charlie saying, great job watching from Shaq's beach in Puerto Rico. Living heck. Living the dream, mate. Living the dream. Some crypto millionaire in a shack in Puerto Rico. Javi at the back, 6 minutes left. Not long, 6 minutes. I mean, it's half the heat gone already. So it is quite a long time. But when you're out there and you're not quite finding the waves, it does go very fast. You're feeling the pressure. Can Sugi handle the pressure? Yes. Yes, and he claims it. Oh, he's a Brazilian. He's not Japanese. He's Brazilian. The full claim. Love it. I'll tell you what, if you want an extra point, you never know. It's worth it. It shows that you are happy with it. I think that's might be the way to go, that. Full claim. And it was a good landing, that. It was definitely better than Javi's one. Javi's one was good. He always having a little, what's happening? It's like, what do I need to do? These are under 15 years old, so 14, 13, I actually don't know how old, but under 15 years. I'm guessing one of them is 14, otherwise I guess we would have under 14s. Or maybe it's just a category we have under 15s. They could be younger, obviously. Here we go. Sugi, he's just landed a clean back loop, and he knew he needed it, so he obviously handled the pressure. 4 minutes 45 on the clock, and he's looking for another difference maker. Will he get an opportunity? No. Just decides to go, you know what? No. I'm not going to run all the way out to sea. I've had a couple of good jumps. Looking for a wave maybe now. 2 jumps, 1 wave to count, 12-minute heat, under 15s category. This is for the win. This will determine who's at the top of the podium. Sugi's has actually gone for a wave. Front side hit. Nice, actually. Very nice. Aggressive. Good change of direction. I mean, he's down in the rocks down there, but hopefully he's going to make it out with still 4 fins in his board, or 3, or how many have he started with? The same he started with, I should say. Three minutes 30 on the clock. Sugi checks his watch. He's ready to roll. Interesting, he's not on the same sponsors as his brother. I thought he'd maybe be on the same sponsors, would make life easier. That's the beach. I'm right at the back, just so you know. Living the dream. Oh, oi! It was a slapper. Slap that one down. Bang. 3 minutes. 3 minutes to win it. Does he need a cleaner back loop? Probably the waves is where he can probably make the most difference. Or a really clean back loop. Or he might have a ramp. Oh, didn't sit for him. 2 minutes 40 on the clock. It's not. It's getting difficult, isn't it? You can see he's just chopping out a bit. Sugi just going about his business. Looks pretty calm, Sugi. Sail size, you'd kind of have to go 3-4, would you? Something like that? Very small. Bam. Not bad, not bad. Might put him in it. Oh, nice forward from Sugi. The Sugster is rattling through it now. It's going to be a close one, this. That back loop from him, though, could be what makes the difference. We saw Javi get one, but his hand was off. It's just slightly different, but you never know. Ooh, a few waves here. You might get another opportunity with 1 minute 20 on the clock. Javi. Oi, oi, oi. Come on, there's something coming here. Something is brewing. It's not very nice, but... Okay, nearly ticking down, but 1 minute. 1 minute to win it. Who's your money on? Sugi or Javi? Let me know in the comments. Come on. It's the end of the day here. 6 o'clock local time. We've had wind all day, but the waves have been, all right. The juniors and youths have definitely been fighting it, and they've been doing a good job. Fair play. We've had some standout moments, and we've now got the final of the under-15s. Here we go. Sugi, can he finish on a bang? Is he going to get an opportunity? He looks like he's already giving up. I think, oh, go on. You never know. 18 seconds. 10. Is it over? Is the dream over? No more time to change things. He's not even going to ride it. There's nothing there. Javi's going to get a chance. That could be... Oi! Could have been the tweak bushy to end things. So there we go. That is it. That's all she wrote. End of the under-15s final. Let's have a little recap. Nice forward there from Sug. E. Oh, that was a good forward, actually. Oh, that was the one. He gets slightly wet, but a really nice style on that forward from Javi. And then this is the backy one. Oh, no, it's not. It's a table. Ignore me. But there was a backy with a one hand. Yeah, that one. Yeah, so it was a slightly wet. Still nice. Sail kept up. But then we had the back loop from Sugi in a minute, which was very dry with the claim. And he even threw in the claim. Bosh. That was cleaner. How much cleaner? Bam. That was nice. That was nice. So it was that a little bit wet, but yeah, not bad. Man, this is a close heat. This is a close heat. So it looks like we got Pijuan out next, going against Rui. So Severn versus Severn. Definitely we got to watch these two. Pijuan been pretty solid, but Rui's been a bit of a crazy one. We've seen him go for that double. Lost out to Carlos Kiefer in the end. This guy is loose. Here we go. Exactly the same sails, which is always easy. It's windy now, isn't it? Pijuan looks like he's on a big sail. He's got ramp here. Oh, big old backy. Oh, and he's kind of going to sail away from that. It's pretty wet. But he does sail away from it. And here we go. Double straight up from Rui. Oh, you got to love this kid. I think he's like 16 or something, isn't he? This is the under 17s boys. So I'm pretty sure he's either 15 or 16. He might be 15 still. But he is loose. One minute gone. We've already seen a double attempt. We love it. That's what we wanted to see. If I was a betting man, I would say we've got this heat and the next heat, and then that might be it for the day. I could be wrong, but this would be the runners-up final. This is the battle for third place in the under-17s boys, and then we've got the final. So it would make sense. Let's wait and see. Okay, 15 seconds to 10 minutes, whatever that means. That's a roundabout way of saying it. 2 minutes gone in this heat. Rui, what have you got for us, mate? Back loop, crash. Is there any Japanese support in the chat? Do you even understand what I'm on about? You know, are you supporting your boy out there? Does he have a nickname? Oh, he wants a smaller sail maybe. You give it the wave. It does look windy. Oh, tabletop at the back from PWA. Oh, he's waving. Unless his mom's on the beach or dad or something. Hey. No. He's pointing at something. What's he pointing at? No. Okay. No, he is. Is he? Is he coming in? Okay, that is a very strange. I'm not sure what he did there. Okay, so he just came in. Okay, he's going to go out, bust out the old table forward. There we go, that'll do. So PWA, Rui. Table forward looked pretty nice actually. That pretty solid. You can't do a tabletop forward and a forward. They're not. They're kind of classed as the same thing. Just one is obviously more higher scoring if it's tweaked enough. If it's not, doesn't really matter. You just get the score. What you get the score. They're in the same category now. They haven't been in years gone by, but they are now. So it makes a big difference that. Because you can't do a forward and a table forward, which I think is a very. Well, they should have done that ages ago, but it's good. Okay, PWA, come on, son. Let's have a look. Got 5 points for that table forward, I think. Bosch, forward loop on the way in. Oh, into a wave ride. I've just heard the under-20s and the Masters have been released for the day. We won't be competing today. You won't get to see Monsieur Memprofit on the water. I know you're all tuning in for that. Not these young rippers doing doubles. You wanted to see the old men. I know you. So 7 minutes on the clock. Rui, what's he got? Is he going to... Are we going to see him go for another double? He is nuts. I have seen him punt it. Oh, he's got a ramp here. Hello. Oh, it didn't sit. Back loop. Bosch. Oh, just spun it a little bit too much. unfortunately for him, just going round. So 6 minutes 30 on the clock. Rui with the back loop and just spinning it round into wind. So halfway through this heat. PWA swimming. Say maybe Rui's ahead at the moment. That forward loop into front side turn on the wave. Maybe giving him the edge. But things can change very fast in this heat. There we go. Another forward back onto the wave. You know, straight into a wave ride. Doesn't make it through. Who has won the under-15s final? They won't tell us. They're doing the old school way of they keep the result until the end of the day. But in live stream terms, that doesn't really work for me. Kind of ruins the you watching to work out who won. But they are keeping the results. Keep the suspense for the prize giving. Okay, just under 5 minutes left to go. Rui from Japan heading out, looking for opportunity here to launch into a double. No, goes for the back loop. Oh, under rotates. I think he just needs to give himself a bit of space downwind. It's not easy without the steep ramps, the back loop. Makes life harder, and especially as these guys look pretty powered up right now. There's the back loop again. Oh, good save. Good save, mate. Like that. Opened it up and just held on. Really nice. That was hard. He had a bit of forward momentum, but the board landed so well, he was kind of able to hold it. But he could have easily got pulled off balance there. So definitely advantage Japan. Spain need to make some moves, some different maker moves. Oh, is that all? 5-point back loop. Surprised. I mean, it's clean landing. It's so technically hard, a back loop. I do feel at certain levels they're underscoring the back loops. But again, it's very hard because the scale shouldn't change from group to group. But the back loop definitely changes. Because once you can do it, weirdly, it's easy. And that sounds ridiculous, but it is. But when you are at that level where not many people are doing it, it's so hard. So, difficult, actually. Don't quite know the right way. We see it in the women's fleet over the years. It's changed a bit now because a lot more doing it. But before, I always remember thinking, it is one of the moves which is just not a consistent move if you're at that certain level. You see in the men's fleet, there's not many people not landing back loops. So it's interesting. Forward loop, you don't see many people crash forward loops. You always get round, whereas a back loop, you are swimming if you don't land it most of the time. 2 minutes 30 on the clock. Here we go. Rui, are we going to see that double? Oh, he's on the edge. He's got plenty of power. This could get a bit crazy because there's not many waves. You know he's going to force it, and that can be painful. Very interested to see where these guys are going to be in a few years. You know, like I said, we've seen Marino Gill grow up. We've seen, you know, Alessio Stilrich over the years, Costa, and they've all been, you know, these type of levels at this age. So you can only imagine where the level is going to go. You know, Liam Dunkerbeck was come through this as well. And you see him now, doubles, 360s, you know, all sorts. So such interesting, really interesting. So it's really important, I think, these events happen, especially at this level, at the youth and junior level. That you need those motivators, I think. You know, you don't need lots and lots and lots of events because you've got school, you've got whatever, but I think that one focus for the year makes a big, big difference to the motivation. Well, it did to me as a kid, actually. Well, I was more into racing, but I didn't grow, so that didn't work out for me. 1 minute to go. Pijuan, come on. Oh, he had to force it off a bit of chop. It was never going to be easy. Oh, double attempt from Rui. The guy's nuts, and he love it. Absolutely love it. He just don't care. He's got not a thought for his own personal safety, that bloke. I think last year he landed on someone. I had him in the training diaries. He's just nuts. Absolutely nuts. 30 seconds to go. Bam. Forward loop on the way in. I mean, he's doing his best. There's not much of a wave there, but he is grinding it to the beach. There we go. Red flag is up. Good effort from Pijuan there. But from what we saw, I would have to say, I think it's going to go to the Japanese rider. But I'm not the official judges. We will have to wait for that. But, ooh, that could have been the difference at the beginning. He did land it, actually. This guy just breaking himself. And saying that, you never know. You've seen some stuff here. I'm like, whoa, actually. Be closer than I think. Really controlled forward from Pijuan. Table forward. Yeah, nice. So I think we should have at least one more heat today, and it will be the Carlos Kiefer heat. He's already had a 10-point double. Not joking. Not even kidding. 10 points. Perfect double. What's the prize money for first place? Asks, I don't actually know. In the juniors, I'm not sure there is any money. In the main fleet, obviously there is money, but it's been a long time since I won an event. It's dropped. I know it's dropped a little bit. All right, 10 seconds to go. Carlos Kiefer on your screens. Watch out for this fella. See, that's what I mean. He's already in the mix where he could get a wave. Although he shouldn't be looking back at the beach. He should be looking at his watch. That's it. Green flag is up. How long before he does his first move? 10 seconds. He's going to get a little forward. Yeah, in there. So gets a little forward in. Just something. 20 seconds in. He was a little bit early on that jump run for a green flag, I would have said. But you never know. Could have worked out. There's Arthur van den Brander. Here we go. He's on his run. .5 for that forward loop from Carlito. It's windy, isn't it, out there? It's windy, windy Miller. Apparently, PWA said they had to reduce the prize money so they could afford me. Blimey, he must not have reduced it a lot. Nice turn there from Carlito. know, but for sure, like early 2000s, I remember when I first started the tour, there was a lot of freestyle events and stuff. Ricardo and the boys, when they were winning 10,000, which was quite a good chunk. I know it's dropped from then. It's probably about half that, is it? Something like that? 4,500 or something. Oh, here we go. Stall forward. Bosch. Carlito. Bomb. 16 years old, this fella. We're surprised to see that helmets aren't compulsory. Well, I think everyone's got to make their own decisions. Some people say worse in a helmet. I am probably one of them. When I have a helmet on, I always end up hurting myself more somehow. I'm not saying you shouldn't wear a helmet, but, you know, for some reason, something just, me and helmets, I end up in a worse state. Carlito. Oh, Arta heading out. A lot of power there from the Belgian. Come on, son. You're going to have to take it to the local here. He has got his work cut out because he is against some tough opposition. This is probably as hard as the under-17s will get because Carlito is, well, he is a force. He's got some skills. Arta definitely got skills. We've seen him pull off a really nice back loop, table forward. He could get him, but if Carlito gets his good heat, he's tough to beat. I'm pretty sure he'll go through some men's heats, this fella. 16 years old. Are we going to see another double? He's done a double in every heat so far. The last one a little bit wet, but the one in the first heat, absolutely clean as a whistle. There we go, two riders going head to head. Bomb. So Carlito's on 3-4. And he's not a tiny anymore, he's decent size, so it just shows you, it's pretty breezy out there. Fatty like me, I might be on a 4-0. Maybe even 3-7, you never know. I'll get a bit scared. Nice forward loop from Arta. Here we go. Carlito looking. He wants the one-handed back loop. Bosch. So much style. And Arta's going to get another chance here. Oh, goes for the table. Just overextends. 7 minutes 20 on the clock. Carlito is putting down the jumps right now. We've seen the one-handed back loop. Nice forward. There's the backside. Shaka jumps it round. Is he going to get a little turn after it? He really needs to, otherwise it won't count. It'll just be a freestyle move, and he does get a turn. Bomb. Backside turn for Arta. I mean, just to even make it to this final and put in a good showing is definitely enough. But he's really got his work cut out against Carlito here. Obviously, Carlito lives here. He's a POZO local. So you're going against someone local who also is a big force. Been doing this competition for a long time now, I think. And he's only 16. He's been that's quite mad to even say. Right, here we go. Wants the table forward. Is he going to go through the full repertoire? Here we go, Arta. Go on, son. Wants the back E, doesn't quite get it. Just reading, all the event will be streamed, including the Masters. Jesus. I'm so knackered. I need a warm up. I'm going to have to make up some excuses. Do some stretches. I think Dario or Hader is in the Masters, just so you know. which has been back-to-back podium places here in Pozo. We've got Raimondo Gasparini in there. We've got Pijuan. All family Pijuans here for the full event. And that's quite good, you know, masters and kids. I think it does make sense. Quite like the idea of it. We used to do it in racing a lot, youth and masters competitions. Because usually the kids are into it because the family's got you into it. So it kind of makes sense. Mike Friedel as well. His son's already competed in the main event. Had a good first heat, really good from Mike. His dad, ex-PWA, ex-PBA, I should say, sailor. And he's got his local here. Was actually supporting the event as well. So, who else have we got? Got a couple of the other local boys. But it's all about the use right now. 4 minutes 40 to go. Arthur, come on, son. He wants that backy. He's had it in the other heats. Plenty of breeze now. It gets a little bit harder when that breeze picks up and you can't find the ramp. But that's a lovely tabletop. Nice. That's proper. Getting it nice and table-like. Giving it the thumbs up. Ride the waves, son. I'll be on the beach saying, do it double. Do it double. Do it double. All right, 4 minutes left. What are we going to see from these young rippers? I think we've pretty much seen all the moves, haven't we? We're probably lacking just the double. We've seen most of the others. Maybe a push loop could be thrown in if we were going to be picky. Oi! We haven't seen that. The one-hander. The one-handed, that's a whiplash, that is. I think that's thinking about double, thinking about something else, gets a weird gust, and then you end up like that. When you land backwards like that, you do get some hefty whiplash. Carlito, front side turn, back winded. Come on, Arthur, let's go, mate. Having a good heat all the way in the final. Guaranteed top 2. Doing yourself proud. Three minutes on the clock. End of the day here in Pozo, 6:30. Local time. Arthur van den Brande going against Carlos Kiefer. Back loop from Arthur doesn't quite make it. Carlito, does he want the double? Does he want the push loop? He's pretty much done all the other moves, but no, wants the tack. 2.5 minutes. Time ticking down. Having a look over his shoulder. See what's going on. 10 seconds to the 2 minutes. Carlito looking for a wave. Doesn't really see much. You got 7.5 for that one-handed back loop. Stall forward 7. I mean, he's in control of this heat, but like I said, for Arthur to even get to that final. Oh, nice smack from Arthur. Push loop. There we go. Like I say, there's only a double missing. Oh, he catapults on the landing. Nil point. One minute 15. One minute. We are into the final minutes of this under-17s final. Arthur van den Brande going against Carlos Kiefer. Belgium versus Spain. Trying to find a ramp here after. He might have got one here. Back loop. Go on, son. Oh, just doesn't get the landing. 30 seconds to go. Carlos couldn't find a ramp either. It's difficult out there. 20 seconds on the clock. Are we going to see the backside 360? He does love that move, but you need the right setup. 10 seconds on the clock. 5, 4, and we are done. Das ist alles. Okay, so there we go. A little recap of the heat. Pretty nice solid forward there. Backside shove it earlier on. Like I said, he pretty much went through the full repertoire, Carlito here. And again, not to take it away from Art, that was a decent forward. Really good style on that forward loop, that one-hander. Tabletop just got a bit too far around it. Bum. Bosh, bam, bosh, bim, bam, bim, bam. Oh, that was nice. Like decent tabletop. Just needed that back loop. Had it in the previous heats. Again, it's difficult with this angle of waves when they're not so steep and you've got a lot of power in your sail. It's probably one of the hardest times to back loop. He was really unlucky on a few of them. Okay, I'm just looking to find out exactly the plan. That could be it for the day, but does look like there's a few people going out now, which doesn't look like a heat. So, but stay with me. I kind of feel that's it. But I'm just having a little scratch around here. Apologies for being a bit unpro here. Under 17s final, then a heat break, and then under 20s. But the under 20s and the Masters have been released for the day. So I would guess that is the last heat of the day. I don't want to leave you with not knowing that because we don't know the official results. So I do have an update, though. The equal prize split with women now. So that would also change things. So women and men in the prize giving, in the prize money is split equal. So that does change how all the money is distributed. It never used to be like that back in the day. So that does change things. But yeah, I think that's it for the day. I haven't heard anything more. Someone let me know. Okay, so we're going to say goodbye, I've been told. So that must be it for the day. That's it for the day. I've just been told that's it for the day. Thanks for tuning in. Stay tuned to the PWA website, and they should tell you the winners. I'm upset. I wanted to tell you guys the winners, but I think Carlito definitely in that last one looked good. Rui looked good in the other one. You could kind of see. So I think we can kind of do it. But massive big up to everyone who sailed today. The girls at the beginning were absolutely ripping. Sol, I mean, she's going to be a force on the tour in future events. So we saw Alexa. We've seen so much action today. And a big shout out to all the guys as well. All ripping. All ripping. So stay tuned to the PWA live stream. We'll be back tomorrow. The waves look smaller, but you never know. The waves look smaller for yesterday, and they're actually bigger than today. So it could definitely happen. The next priority will be the under 20s and then the Masters. You know you want to tune in for that. We're not going to get to go, are we? But anyway, that's it. Thank you for joining. We'll see you for the next one. I'm off for a beer.
The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.